Happy Friday, everybody. Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. Tonight, big night of racing, Turfway Park, large fields. We have open chat for every race, covering the card from the very first race right through the last race. Racing concludes here tonight sometime after 10 p.m. Eastern Time, and we are going to be here for all of it, 5:55 p.m. Eastern Time. Post time. I've been through this card. I've looked over the races. I've made adjustments after scratches. There are some scratches. The scratches are listed down below. If for some reason you do not have PPs, I have a link below for Brisnet PPs. You can get them for free instead of paying for them. That's in the description area. So open up, show more, click on that underneath the description, and you can get the PPs, Brisnet PPs for all the races here at Turfway Park tonight. And you can also get them for other tracks for most races across the United States. So welcome aboard, everybody. We're going to start looking at these races right here, right now, doing the double dip. We covered all the races at Gulfstream Park this afternoon on our live show, daily live show, and now we're back tonight. We're going to cover all of them again, all horse racing all the time, live, all races covered, picks and plays for every single race. And this looks like a really strong card, so I'm looking forward to it. And we covered Turfway Park last night, and a week ago Thursday, we did a Turfway Park show as well, so we're getting more familiar with the track. And I'll tell you what, there are some long shots that come in this place, and we have big fields, and the payouts are large, and it has a large handle, and they run this racing pretty much, I think Turfway, they conclude at the end of the month, so there's not much here, so we're taking advantage while they're running at this great track. And it's a beautiful track, colorful board. It's scenic. You got the golden Tapeta. All the races are on Tapeta. And it's just a sight to behold. If you haven't played Turfway Park before, you're in for a treat. But the races are very challenging. And for you exotic players who are trying to hit trifectas, the exotics within the race, trifectas, superfectas, exactas, of course, are always easier. But still, that second position, a lot of times you get bombs coming in there, even if one looks like a solid winner. You usually get oftentimes you get price horses in that second spot. So we're going to look at that. We're going to start looking at the first race right now, post time at 5:55 p.m. So we will start looking at the first race, and I believe the board should be open now. And I have my contenders. I know the ones that I like coming in here. And in two races, my top choices were scratched. I have my notes. I've looked over the pace scenarios in these races, the running styles of the horses. So we'll start looking at these right now. I landed on number 6 this race, Counter Strike, and I see some of the players here, the public, have knocked this one down from 5 to 1 down to 5 to 2. So in this race, let's talk a little bit about the race. Now, this is 6 furlongs. They're all on Tapeta. It's a claiming 30K claiming race. See, we have good quality horses, trainers, solid jocks here. You'll see some of the big name trainers here. And the handle is large. We have a pretty good handle, so the payouts are good. And 6 furlongs. So we got a sprint claiming 30 for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. So the 3-year-olds come in at 120 pounds, and the older ones come in at 126 pounds. Non-winners of a race in a month, going back to February 10th, allowed an extra 3 pounds. So some of these horses are going to come in a little bit lighter. And I see that as the case with some of the 4-year-olds here, coming in at 123 pounds, and they're getting spotted some weight. We do have a scratch this race. Number 9 is scratched. Now, looking down here, I'm going to tell you a little bit about the post positions of this track, what type have been winning, what type of running styles have been winning, and this track plays very fair. There are no huge post position biases, as is the case in this race with all of the post positions. The rail was slight edge 14%, but all of the post positions from the rail outwards to post positions 8 and up are all between 10 and 14%. So as far as the running style, in the sprint, in this case, the early speed does have an edge. The early speed running types are winning 34% of these races. The early depressing types, 24%. And outside late pressers, 19%. And the closers are the third most, 22%. So that's a variance of 22% for the closers to 34% early speed. So you really can't write any of these running types out. Even the late pressers are at 19%. I landed on number 6. Number 6, Counter Strike is the name of the horse. I like this one. I like its closing kick. Now, it's a pressing type, the type that really hasn't been winning much, but I think it stays at the level. 30%, open at 5-1. John Ennis is the trainer, who's 15% here at this meet out of 33 tries. He's on the board 14 out of 33, but 5 winners out of 33. And this one is going third off the layoff. John does connect 13% out of 32 tries, third off the layoff. Jockey is Tyler Hurd. Now, Hurd rode this one last time, and this one closed, came on, and from 7th to 5th, if you look at its running line, 7th to 5th, and actually took the lead in the stretch last time by a head, and then wound up finishing 3rd, losing by a head. And it went off at odds at 7.5 to 1. That was at 6.5 furlongs. Will cutting back a little bit help? Well, this one at 6 furlongs has 2 races, a win, and a 3rd. Okay, but I like the close. It had a pretty good closing kick, but it also showed a little bit of early speed. So I figure this one to be around, and it is taking some money on the board. And it has the 4th highest prime power rating on Brisnet. And that's reflective of the entire body of work. That prime power number, it's not race specific. It's not running style specific. It just takes into account computer generated by the entry's body of work. So it's just a number you could take a snapshot more or less of a horse's career. Now, the other one I'm looking at here is number 2. Now, that one was a pressing type. Number 2 is an early depressing type, circle back jack. Okay, now remember I said the speed types have been running a little bit. They've been doing fairly well in this type of race at 6 furlongs. The numbers aren't gaudy, but they are consistent. And it comes out of Allowance Company and drops in here for the tag, 30K tag for the trainer, Sarah Hamilton. Okay, first time claiming race. This is the first time this one's in for a claim. Now, it has even run in some stakes races as recently as April and May. One of them, it did finish 2nd in the Tom Ridge and at Presque Isle down on the Tapeta. It had some nice numbers earlier in 2020, from March through May of last year. It was running better numbers, and now it's a 4-year-old, and I'm a little curious as why this one has slipped back, though some of those races were on turf. Now, it does have jockey Rafael Mojica up. Now, this one is a bit of a concern, so I may lay off of this one, or I may just use it underneath, who is only 1 win in 70 starts. It's very hard for me to get behind this one to win. I'm looking at the running style, the numbers. but I'm hard pressed. Mojica has ridden this one while the going was good for it, and including in those two stakes races. So maybe they figure this trainer here, Sarah Hamilton, 7% here, only 3 wins in 41, but 11% going back to 2022. Maybe she figures the magic elixir is adding Mojica back on top when this one won its last race with an 87 here at this distance on March 12th at Turfway Park. And this one turned back the clock. Well, it's not like it's old. This is Circleback Jack is still a cult. And that's number 2. And the other one I looked at was number 9. Then we're going to look at the others, but I'm going to open it up and see if anybody has any selections here. 9, Amsden. Now, this is a big early speed type. And this has run in Stakes Company. And it had been running on turf, though. That's, how's this one going to take going to the Tapeta? But you got the dangerous Wesley Ward, who's winning 39% here at Turfway Park, 22 out of 56, just amazing. And he sticks his top jock up, Walter Rodriguez, who is 19% here. And this one's taking a drop in class, which is always a strong move, which is usually a strong move, I should say, not always. But when you see them dropping, a strong move is going from allowance company to claiming, and especially right here, allowance to claiming is actually stronger when it's a maiden claiming race, allowance, maiden special weight to maiden claiming, but this still is a drop. And when Wesley Ward ships in, the last race was at Saratoga. This one's been traveling the country. It's ran at Saratoga, Woodbine, Colonial Downs. And this is a front-running type, and it has big early speed, but he will probably have company on the league, Amsden. Number 8, for example, with Joe Talamo has some speed. It wired the field last time. We're putting up a 79. Brisnet here at this track. And it's Steve Asmussen was the trainer. They claimed this one for 15, and now it's in for it broke its maiden, so facing winners for this first time. But Steve Asmussen at this meet, dreadful meet. You think Asmussen's the trainer. This one's going to be dangerous. Well, Asmussen has 3 wins and 35 starts during the meet. That's 9%. And Joe Talamo used to do a lot of running, and Steve Asmussen is also the owner of number 8, Cleat. And Joe Talamo used to do a lot of riding on the West Coast in the Santa Anita, Del Mar, etc. circuit. He's 14% here with 7 winners out of 50. So I'm on 6 now due to kind of dubious the 2. So I think I like that one underneath more, but I do like the 6. The trainer, John Innes, 15%, and you get the 9% jock. Okay, he was doing well. He did well with it last time, nearly got it done. So, and we'll take a look at that. Let's see. Do we have any selections? Let's check it out. I see some of you are here. Hi, everyone. Ramon Mendoza. Hi, Ramon. How's it going? Hello again, Coach. Hello again, Coach. Leloy. Hey, Leloy. Good to see you. Big night here. And those of you, again, we have our scratches down below. And we could look at these here. And who else? That's it. A 9 scratched. And one in this race, we have 1, 6, and 9 scratched. Let me just double check this. 9 is scratched. And wow. And so we're off the 9. So right now it's looking like 6 here in race number 1. And who else? I think the 6 is a very strong one. I think if you're going to do something with this, I think it's a good candidate to finish first, second, at least for your exacta players out there. And we move down. Who do you like to win the race? So far, I'm really on number 6 here in this race. I like 2 a little bit. Let's take a look at the board while we're on the board here. All right. And now they see also race number 1, one of the analysts, the morning line. Yeah, it shows 9 as the second choice, and number 2 is the first choice. That trainer here on the 2, it just makes it very difficult to back this 2. And as far as the 6 goes, we're going to take a look here. We have 9 minutes to post. Just looking at the double payouts here, see who's taking the money. Yes, 6 is really taking, 2 is taking some money in the doubles. 3 is actually taking some money depending on who you're using it with. And 8, the Asmussen horse, is taking some money. And win place and show pool. Actually, the 3 is looking like it may wind up being one of the favorites, BD Valesky. And tomorrow we're going to be covering Tampa Bay Downs. We do have a big card over there, 12 races, 5 stakes races. Highlight the Tampa Bay Derby, Big Derby prep race. Out of the 5 stakes, 4 of them are graded stakes. And let's take a further look, but first coffee. Excellent. Excellent. For those of you coffee lovers out there, today's coffee was Death Wish coffee. Now, this coffee, 1 cup of this is equal to 4 to 5 cups of Starbucks coffee. It was the coffee of the Super Bowl one year. There's a Super Bowl commercial for it, if you looked it up. Goes for about between 17 and 18 on Amazon.com. So if you ever need to get going early in the morning, this will do it for you, folks, for whatever reason. And on the back, it comes with a warning, not a morning person. No problem, not a problem. So we'll go on from there. And I do want to take a look at number 3 for a second. An extra look at B.D. Valesky, who does open. B.D. Valesky, I wonder if it's named after the, holy smokes, Mark Valesky. Let me just look at this for a second. Tag team, Brad Kane, Steve Veronica. Now, it has some turf races that are really strong. It's the Tapeta races that raise a bit of a red flag. It is dropping in class for Greg Foley, who is 23%. He's red hot here. Now, its first race on the Tapeta at 6. This is another one that ran fast early. They listed it as a presser, a late presser, but it is dropping in class, big class drop. So I'm definitely leaning now 3 more so than the 2 as my other selection here. So right now I'm really torn a bit between 3 and 6. And minutes to post, right now we're 6 minutes to post, and the 3 is 4 to 1, 6 is steady 2 to 1. And Karan is in the house. Karan, good night. Hey, Karan, good to see you. Let's get it done here. Great racing over at Turf Race Park. And who else? B51. Hey, everyone, let's get the money. Good luck. You got a B51. Who else? Any picks here tonight? Who else? Hello, everyone. Irene, I just finished dinner. Haven't really looked at the race card yet. Yeah, it's looking pretty good here. See, Charles, class is everything at Turfway. Find the class on Tapeta. You find the winner. Don't overthink it. Charles, what you want to do here, Charles, is pay attention to the running style as well. There's more to it than just the class and the trainers. And trust me on this, you won't be sorry. Thanks for joining us. Laloy, hoping to see another AK Super tonight. All right. That would be something else. Who else? Ramon. What about the 10? Let's go take a look at the number 10 here. I like to get to the different trainers and look at the owners. Now, this one's an early speed type. It does have a race at Keeneland on dirt. Now, the problem here with this one is it They listed as an early speed type. It did show early speed on the Tapeta going back to January when it wired the field. But the question now is number 9 going to be the one to go to the front here? Okay, so how much speed is this one going to have on the Tapeta? That remains to be seen, but you got Wesley Ward in the mix. Now 9 is scratched, so you're going to go back to that 9 again. The 8 does have early speed. What kind of speed is 8 going to show? Cleat, the Asmussen entry. This one nearly wired last time and did wire actually, but others have run faster fractions than number 8. So the big question is, what about 7? What type? They listed as early speed. It showed some speed on turf a couple back. And what you want to do here also, even number 4 has shown some early speed in the past. Now, is this going to be a race where it breaks down? Again, it looks like 3 is going to be tough if we go back to the turf style of running. And 2, not impossible either. And we go on. Let's see. Any other selections here? Right now, we are 3 minutes to post. And this looks like a fairly... We'll look at some of the payouts here. What you want to do is make sure, have an idea what the morning line, what kind of line are you looking for? What are the fair odds you're looking for when you put together a play? You want to look at use the tote board. The tote board is your friend. It's almost like having a crystal ball. You can check your payouts, what kind of payouts you're getting. For example, 3-6 in the exacta, you're talking $50 for $2. 6-3 is paying more. 3-6 48. Actually, 6-3 is a little less. The 2, 6-2 32, 2-6 33. So 2, cheap chainer. The question is, where do you go with this one? We may pass on this race, but I will give you a selection. And we'll move on, save our bucks for the better races. And we see Karan has a pick. Turfway, race 1, 10-7-1-8. So Karan, very strong player. Let's get it done here, Karan. Let's kick it off. Say, I love Tampa, Coach. I love the $1 racetracks. Yeah, we'll be live at Tampa tomorrow, so that's one show you won't want to miss. This is the second Tampa show we've done this year, so we're going to be here for all 12 races tomorrow. Jennifer is in that. Michael is back. Hey, Mike. 5-6-10 over 6 over 1-5-6-8-9. Okay, good luck, Michael. Jennifer bombs away. Al. Let's see. Jennifer bombs away. Al. Charles, 7 over 2-6-8-10. Exacta try super key box. Good luck, Charles. And Charles is looking for the 7 to be in the money, then cash with others I have in the ticket. Good luck, Charles. Now they're heading towards the starting gate. And my play here for this race, excuse me, race 1, 3, 3-6, 4-7, 1-3-5-7-8. And who else here? They're getting set to go in. 8 horse win place, 8-6 double. Good luck, Austin. Asmussen owned and trained. Joe Talamo up. 3 win place show. Christopher. Good luck, Christopher. 310 exact the box. Good luck, Christopher. Jennifer 4368 exact the box 3468. Good luck, Jennifer. 10623 10 cents and 36 leading off the pick 3. And they're off. So 6 furlongs. Look at this track, a thing of beauty here. And 6 now, the odds have went up on the 6, 3-1. The Asmussen trained 8. Now Steve has been struggling here at this track, 5% or so, maybe less. And he goes to the front here, and here comes 10 pressing a little bit. So we got him lined up across the track. Interesting first race. And let's see, who else is here? We have another one closing on the outside, and 6 is circling the field, but we've seen fantastic finishes at this track before. And 10 is leading, is on the board on there at 10-1, running second. As they head into the lane, I'm looking to see if the 3 is around anywhere. And 3 is trying to make a late bid. And he's coming with the 6. I could have just boxed these and gotten it done. I'm actually better. Well, they're coming down to the wire, and I'm better off with the 6 winning than the 3. So we get the first leg of the pick 3 done with just 1-2 finishers here, 6 and 3. And that 2, I jumped off the 2 because of that trainer. And what were the odds on the 2 at the end of the day here? 2 was bet down to 7-2. Actually, the same odds as the 6. So 6-3. Who did get third? Wow, they had a big gap. 1 at 20-1. Now for those exacta players, let's see what some of these payouts are here. So we're live in the pick 3. We got the first leg done. Let's see, exacta. 6-3. That is a $36 exacta, folks. Let's see who got this done. You are right on that 6, Coach. Yeah, the running style fit that. And who had this? Let's go to all our happy campers. And Steve is in the house. How's it going, Steve M, with our results? Shawnee on the spot. Good to see you, Steve. And we go back here, going to start 5. Greg. What's up, Greg? Great job. Starting the pick 5 with 1, 3, 6, 7. Excellent. And Steve Asmussen still struggling here. He looked good there for a while. And the 3, the 6, he got pretty good odds there on the 6. Actually, you play them in the a box here. It looks like you might have you got the trifecta. You would have had the trifecta in there too. Okay, who else? There's the start of the pick 3, 3, 6. So we're live with 4, 7. So we move forward. 3, 6. No. Jennifer, 4, 3, 6, 8. Exacta box 3, 4, 6, 8. Win 3, 4, 6, 8. Great job, Jennifer. All right, got that exacta home, and you got the win home there. Okay. Okay, we got the play show on the 3. Good job, Christopher. Michael kicks off the pick 5. Michael was alive in the pick 5 last night early, and geez, that 82-1 came in there, and still could never have picked that horse. But he did get 4 out of 5 and got back 153 on for 4 of 5, and hit some pick 4s today at Gulfstream Park. Let's see who else. Great job, Michael. You got a bit of a price there. The $36 exacta. That's not bad there. For the prices here are pretty good. Could you imagine if you hit horses with these odds at some of the other tracks? You get this, the exact is like probably under $20. You get a 7-2 over 2-1. Here you get a decent. You get paid at this place. All right, we move on to race number 2. We do got some scratches, and they're listed below 3, 9, 12, and 13. I'm actually glad that 9 scratched out because it was a bit of an X factor being a turf entry going to dirt, going to the Tapeta. And I'm on 4 and 7. And it looks like the betting public, I've handicapped these races in advance, looked at the pace scenarios, looked at the running styles, made adjustments after scratches. We want to be ready for these races when you go in. You don't want to be this way. We could look at the payouts, look at what's going on, and pay attention to what the horses look like, things you wouldn't have to have the time to do if you, for example, were handicapping the races on a fly. I'm not saying you can't win that way. I certainly used to play that way. When I first got started playing, I used to go to the track and buy the racing form and start working off the, I would get there early. So at least then I had the good habit in place that I would get there well and over an hour in advance. As soon as the gates opened, either at Aqueduct or Belmont, I was there. I was going in the entrance, getting my coffee, getting the racing form. I also had the newspaper, see what John De Silva had to say about the entries, who now is a friend of mine, and he's been on the show with me. Not this show here, the new channel, All Horse Racing All the Time, but we've done show in the past. And I'd be prepared. I look over the races in advance, and then they'd name the scratches over the over the track intercom system, whatever, and you'd see Andy Serling coming in and going into his booth where he's going to do talking horses. It was a very relaxing atmosphere. But yeah, looking over the races in advance, that's what you want to do. We got great fields here tonight. We do have a few scratches here. Three, 9, 12, and 13. So let me tell you a little bit about this race. That 2 left, the 2 out, that trainer, Sarah Hamilton, 1 for 41. Just couldn't do it. Race number 2, we're a mile. Maiden claim $50K, purse $32,000. For maiden 3-year-olds, weight 120 pounds, claiming price $50K. For each 5,000 pounds, you get £1. So if you want a 2-pound weight break, you got to put the horse in for 40. Colton for 40, 2 pounds, $10,000. So I've said it before. I said it again. The weight does make a difference. And at a mile, you're probably talking about a length or so, give or take, because gravity's involved. The horse is running, carrying that extra weight, even if it's you put a sack of quarters on the horse, it's going to have some type of tiny effect. Okay? Otherwise, they wouldn't be charging. You wouldn't have to pay $10,000 for 2 pounds if the 2 pounds didn't make any difference. So it's a mile, $50K maiden claim. So you want to look now. I talked about this angle before, dropping from maiden special weight to maiden claim. You can get some nice hits there with that move. So let's start looking at these. So we got a mile to go, a mile race. And who has been winning this type of race? If you need Brisnet PPs, folks, I have the Brisnet. I got you covered. Brisnet PPs are in the description area. I got a link there. You can get them for here or other tracks running across America. And for pretty much every day of the week that tracks are running. So you don't have to go and buy them from Brisnet. So that's the case there. And we got the scratches flowing below. So who's been winning this type of race? Now, going back to November 30th, there's a sample size of 171 races. This is coming from the track bias stats, the last page of your Brisnet PPs. Now, what running style has been dominating? No style has been dominating, though the closers have been winning the most, 30%, followed by the early speed and pressing types, 24%, and the early to pressing types, 22%. So no real heavy-duty bias there, though unlike other tracks like Gulfstream or a lot of tracks in America where you see early speed or the early running styles have a huge edge in most of the races by the results that they show. This place is not like that. Here, the closers actually stand a chance, and sometimes they do the best. As for post positions, post position 8 plus, anything 8 and up has been winning the lowest, 8% at a mile here. The inside post 1 to 3 between 15 and 11, 12%. The rail is good, 15%. But the rail horse, this race, I really can't. I'm not an advocate for this one. Go Birdie. And so I think the rail is wasted on this one. So we're going to look at these horses. I landed on number 4. Actually, my top choice was number 3, and number 3 wound up scratched. Would have been a nice one. I don't know if we would have got paid for it, but it would have been a first-time gelding and also getting first-time gelding. It had the highest Brisnet power ranking. Now, I landed on number 4. I may add another one here. This one is a closing type. It showed good closing ability in both races, and it's stretching out from 6 furlongs out to a mile. It made up some ground. It got stuck running wide. So it's Brisnet number. You consider the ground loss. You could add a few points to that. Its final number. They're showing 68, but it's equivalent to running higher than 68 because of the extra ground it covered. And trainer Brian Waltz, he's 7% here, but it's a very small 7% because that covers 15 races, a win, a second, and a third. But overall, going back to the beginning of 2022, Brian is 15%. And Julio Felix rides. Julio Felix is the only one this entry he's got to go has ever seen. Julio has ridden him twice, did finish second in its maiden race at 6.5. In that one, it was running 3 lengths back at the second call, then 2.5 lengths back in fourth into the stretch, and then came in second, losing only by a neck. Okay, and now this one drops in class today from the maiden special weight down to maiden claiming. So I like that one. I like what I see. I like its closing ability. The other one I'm looking at is number 7. And this is another one, this open, Hale Allen. No, I didn't pick it because it's spelled differently than my name. I'm A-L-A-N. This is A-L-L-E-N, so I can't claim that either. Pronounced the same. But this one from Brian Jordan Blair. This trainer is 19% here, 6 winners out of 31. And 13% overall going back to 2022 gets Joseph Rocco up in the irons, 11% Jock. Only 8% here, but only 13 races. And this is another one that closed well its last race. In its first race, it showed some more early speed and didn't close well. And this stays at the level. And that's at 12-1. I liked its closing ability, and I liked its connections. So it's tentatively, I'm on 4-7, but I'm going to open it up. And we're going to look at some of the others as well as we get closer to post time. Right now, we're 14 minutes from post time, so we're looking good. And as far as my selections, my 12-1, number 4 is down to 7-2, and my Hale Allen 12-1 is now 6-1. And I noticed Steve Asmussen is getting this money again. Steve Asmussen, this time with Joe Ramos, opens 4-1 and is now 4-5. I just want to get right down to it and talk for a second about this number 6 who is taking all this money. And let's see if he's worth it since we have a lot of time here. Accidental Hero. Okay, Ramos has ridden this one. Okay, it gets back up. This one was running well on dirt, but just seems 3 seconds and a third on dirt. Ran on the Tapeta at a mile. Drops in class, and I can't understand this being a threat here. Okay. Because he ran well, he ran here at the higher level and did register a 74 Brisnet number. So you know it can get the distance. And it gets class relief. And Steve Asmussen still, when he drops from maiden to maiden claiming, is 21%. So I may do something with a hedge here, including the 6, but we'll see. We got time to think about that. So that's the deal with number 6. Now, last race, evenly, no late kick. Consistent runner. Brisnet numbers from its first race to present, 68, 72, 70, 70, 74 last race on the Tapeta. That's actually its highest Brisnet number. And it looks like it was just taking on too much. And again, this one was competitive. It made in special weight with 3 seconds and a third. What does concern me a bit is this is a $260K purchase, and now they're dropping it in for a $50K price. And it does have one workout on February 22nd, a bullet, 5 furlongs at 101. All right, so let's open it up. Let's see what we got. Turfway, race 2. Karan, 6-1-11-7. Okay, we're going to take a look at some of these. Karan, good luck, Karan. And Irene, of course, I'm doing this on the fly tonight. Well, we do what we can, the best we can, Irene. I've, done it on the fly too sometimes. Sometimes it's the best you can do. But since it worked for me before with Dub Anderson's TVG winning Pick 5 Parks ticket, Irene has hit some Pick 5s recently. And great job, Irene. Tonight, I just took the Simon Bray's Pick 5 ticket and tweaked it. Okay, good luck on that, Irene. Who else? Austin, Pick 4, 6. Okay, you're singling the 6. The Asmussen horse. I mean, it has the class. It'll be interesting, and I do expect some improvement second time on the Tapeta. Okay, Irene, I'm still alive after the first leg, and I'm glad to say you like the 7 in this race because I singled it. Okay. Pick 5 starting in race 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. You'll get paid with that 7 if this gets in there, and I think this is the crux of this. This is what it's. This is where the rubber meets the road, Irene. And thanks for sharing your selections here. If you're interested in Irene's selections, you can go back at her Pick 5 play and see who some of her contenders are. All right. And Michael Garcia, I need the 6, Asmussen. He's taking a lot of money. If the public is right, you got this done, Michael. Good luck. And who else? Who do you guys think will win this race? Ramon. I think the winner comes at, I have 4 and 7. I like 4 and 7 best, but if I'm going to say who's going to win this race, I think it comes out of 4. 6 is definitely live. And I think it comes out of 4, 6, 7, but we'll see. I haven't exactly landed on a play yet, Ramon. But good luck. Thanks for joining us. Michael Garcia, Exacta Box 6-5. Who else? Ronaldo, 7 win place, 6-7 Exacta Box. Good luck, Ronaldo. I want to thank everyone for being here tonight. Let's get it done. Great Friday night. Happy Friday, everybody. We made it to the weekend. And Leloy won 6-11-7. All right, Leloy, let's take a look at some of these other contenders in here. And we'll start with the 1 and the 6. I see some of you are mentioning those. And number 1 is Go Birdie. It lunged at the start. Now it's moving up in class. The trainer has outrageous numbers. Armando Hernandez. First after the claim, 37%. Now they claimed this one for 30,000. I claimed it, a 30,000 maiden claimer, and they claimed it for 30,000. And right away entered it for 50,000, even though, okay, it lunged at the start, it faded. And I got to think the jockey just gave up. He says he's not going to get there this race. And the jockey on this one is a 17% jock going back 425 races, but struggling here, Christopher Amick. Amick is Amif. I don't know how you pronounce it. 0 for 15 at the meet. You know, did its bad start mess it up? Up 1 class, this trainer is 21%. So you got the training connections there. Now I want to go down to number 11, 5. 5 has been mentioned. 5 has been trying for 10 times to break through. It's one of the early speeds. Looks like this one does its better running on regular dirt. This last Tapeta race was here on December 11th. Never a menace, they say. It did show a little bit of closing ability. In fact, this one's listed as an early speed type. Go figure. Sometimes Brisnet gets the running style off, so you can't be lazy about it. You want to look at the running lines, the PPs, how it did, fractions it was running. Tough call, and not for me. Trainer is 8%, 15% overall, though. And it is pretty strong maiden claiming trainer. Gennaro Garcia, 15%. They got a 7% Jocko up. Santos Sanjur. 11's been talked about, Red 5. Dropping from the maiden special weight down to the maiden claiming. 3% trainer, Ethan West. Oof, 1 for 40. And a 4% jock, 5 wins out of 139. Ran a 43 Brisnet last out. Did show a little bit of early speed. That's all I can say about it. I prefer others. Who else? And Jay is here. What's up, Jay? Good to see you. 6-4 exacta equals 9 ones. Just can't get excited about betting this race. 6-4, 9-1. That's it. Holy smokes! We're going to look at it a little bit closer. We got time, Jay. Good luck, Jay. Let's get it done here tonight. Better races ahead. Claim number 1 from Coxell. Jennifer, thanks for the heads up on that. Wow, they just swiped it away. It'll be interesting to see if this one comes out flying. We know Karan has the one in there, and he's not horsing around. But if you've been watching the show, you know what I'm talking about. Christopher. Hey, Christopher, 5 win place show. Okay, you really like that 5. Good luck, Christopher. Christopher's had some excellent hits on the show. Let's see. Uh, Galok, Galok 05. Hey, Galok. Go all in on the 7. All right. Good luck, Galok. Thanks for joining us. Good luck. 7. It was one of my 2. 4-7, folks. Christopher, 516 exact the box. Christopher talked about the 5. He's on the 1 now and the 6. Good luck, Christopher. Irene, being that I like the 7, my bet is the same as Ronaldo. Ronaldo's 7 win place, 6-7 exact the box. All right. Good luck, Irene. Nice. Pick 4, 4-6, 3-5-8. And Blakeney adds in a pick 4. And great job earlier on that pick 5. Blakeney had a pick 5. Barrett had a pick 5 earlier on today's early show, Gulfstream. And that was a great job. It hit the pick 5 for, even though it was fairly chalky, a $220 return on a $4 play. Now, that's what I call handicapping. Michael, the dame of the 6 has the breeding, should do better. Michael, he does look good. I mean, the 6 does look good. I definitely a contender, and the public's all over him. And let's face it, the public is right about 1/3 of the time. So you go by the public, at least a 30% shot here to get this 6 in there. I'm a little concerned about Asmussen and his 5% winning percentage, but look at the 7. He's a gray horse. How can you lose, right? For you gray, or all we needed to be a cat horse, gray and a cat horse, and then we're set. Good luck, Michael. I'll play the 7 win play show. Jay could play the 6, 1-2-8. Good luck, Jay. Rest of my pick 5, 4-6-7 with 1-5. 4-6-7. Oh, you should get it done out of those 3, Greg, with 1-5, with 3, 4, 7, 10. Good luck, Greg. And we move on. Blakeney, thank you. Okay, Hilberto's back. 2-9. Had a nice hit there with the brown and the 9. I like the 4-6-7 trifecta box win place 7. All right. Good luck, Hiliberto. Good to see you. Good luck. Thanks for joining us, everyone. And Jennifer, 1-10-5-4. Exact the box. 1-4-5-10 win. 1-4-5-10. And Steve, 1-2. Let's talk about the 2 for a second while we're at it. Number 2. Coat of Kings. This one shows a very strong closing kick on turf at Laurel on the 23rd. And a decent race. And I think it's going to prefer getting back on. I think this one might like the Tapeta. Coat of Kings does have some turf breeding. Trainer's a bit of a concern. Tim Gleishaw, 0-for-24 here. Decent jock, Fernando de la Cruz, 13%, but Tim Gleishaw is 0-for-24. I can't go there. But I can't go by the numbers either. I say we're going to try an exacta here. We're not hedging anything. All right, we'll do the exacta here. Race 2. Exacta. Let's play on this here. 4-7 over 1-4-6-7. Okay, they're getting set to go in here. And they're off. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. And I see we got a pick here from Vladimir. Vladimir, what's up? Good luck, just in time. 6 over 4-5-7-11. Good luck, Vladimir. Julio. Good evening, Julio. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. Christopher. 5, pick 5-5-1-4-7. Tampa Bay Derby. Steven, that's tomorrow. Yes, we will be doing a Tampa Bay show. And 1 is showing the way, folks. Now, that's the one that was claimed, right? Claimed from Cox. And the 7 is a gray horse. And all right, 7 is running well. 6 is starting to really move now, folks, and working his way up here. And 7 is tracking the leaders, 1, 2, and 11 is starting to move. Now, 4 looks like he's pitching 10th, folks. So it's going to come down to the chalk, I believe, and the 7. I'd say stop the race right now. Oh, 6 is going to split, folks. And it is going to be 6-1 at a price, folks. 6-1. All right. Great job for those of you who singled the 6. And 1 did get second at a nice price. Let me just give you the prices on that tote board. Am I seeing correctly on this? That's a $62 exacta, folks. Pick 5, 5, 1, 6. Tap your price. All right, Jay, I hope you got this in. The 1 was there underneath. Great job if you got it. Okay, who else? Pick 4, Blakeney, got it done. Good job there, Blakeney. All right. A win is a win is a win. Who else? Was 11-7 the next ones? 6-1-7. You missed the 11 there. Almost, Loloy. Great job. I'll tell you what, you almost had this. Who else? Austin, great job. You got the 6 home. Nice. Austin, king of the pick 4, delivers. Karan, Turfway, 6-1, 11-7. Who got third in this race? Was it 8? 6-1-8. But you got the 6-1, and that turned out to be pretty good, that 1. All right. All right, so we do have some winners here. Rest of them at pick 5. Okay, Greg. Rolling. Greg is rolling, folks, in the pick 5. 3 legs to go. I love that you have multiple entries in the coming races here. So we got something to cheer for. Steve, great job on that one. Geez, just 1-6, my friend. And that one, I'll tell you what, it was the real deal. And that trainer had very good percentages there. And my play, 4-7 over 1-4-6-7. Wow. Okay, who else? Vlad. Oh, no, he did have the 6. Wish the 7 would have held at third. What a collapse by the 7 there. Vlad, I added the 6-1 in the last minute. Great job, Blair and Vladimir, because that 6-1 definitely, that's a nice payout there. I believe it was, I said it was $60 exacta. That's not bad with the 1. And who else? Jay did not play it, but hope someone got it. Yeah, it sounds like Vlad got it. He got it in late, Jay, but yeah, you were on it, Jay. Great call there that you considered it. And excellent. Let's see. Thanks. I got the 6-1. Ramon. All right. My single came in, Michael. Yeah, good job there, Michael. And that 6 did come. That's one of Asmussen's rare wins here at this place. So the class drop helped. And that's how it went, man. Great job. Let's see. Steven, great coffee advice. Thanks. Yeah, that coffee. Death Wish coffee. No, I don't have a Death Wish. They give it that. At one time, they said it was the world's strongest coffee. It's not. They're stronger now. It was the coffee of the Super Bowl one year. There's a Super Bowl commercial, and it's a dark roast. It says on the back, you can see it, not a morning person, not a problem, dark roast, bold flavor, reliable, doesn't ask questions. Get this. It says, our bag of beans may be the only morning friend you'll ever need. If you're lucky, each cup of Death Wish coffee brews smooth with more caffeine to fuel your busiest days. We recommend at least 1 cup first thing in the morning in total isolation. Basic brews not invited. All right. Goes for, I think it costs $17.88. And if you want to put that into perspective, that bag like that will last you quite a long time. Each cup of it is equal to 4 to 5 cups of Starbucks coffee, which is strong, and $17.88 for a bag. I went to Starbucks, and with the tip, I got a small coffee, and came to like $4. 4 Starbucks coffee. Sometimes, some people stop at Starbucks every day. I mean, in 4 days, you'll pay as much for Starbucks, and if you're not getting small coffees, who knows how much you're spending at Starbucks? Get a bag of that stuff, Death Wish coffee. You have that coffee, Christopher? It's tremendous, right? All right, let's start looking at the third race. All right, we'll take a coffee break here. And again, Tampa Bay Downs tomorrow. It'll be our second show this year at Tampa Bay. We were at the Sam Davis show there. And one thing about, while we have some time until the next race, 19 minutes to post, one thing about this Sam Davis Stakes at Tampa Bay, the last time that we did the show over there, at Tampa Bay Downs, all the top name jockeys from Gulfstream Park invaded Tampa Bay. Ortiz was there. I think Jose Ortiz, I think it was, and Gaffleone was there, and all the big names, right? So they all go in there because they had stakes races that day, and the weaker jockeys of the Tampa Bay colony stood their ground, and they didn't let these big names go in there and bully them around and take their money on a big day at Tampa Bay, because they normally don't have big purses over there. for the most part at Tampa Bay. But they have good wagering and excellent wagering at Tampa Bay. And the local colony stood their ground. They won the majority of the big races on some long shots. Ortiz was 0 for 5 that day, and the Gulfstream top-notch jockeys of America that came to town like a dream team of jockeys went a combined 3 for 27 at Tampa Bay Downs, while all the yokels at Tampa Bay defended their turf and won most of the races and all the big races, right? Just about all the big races anyway. And meanwhile, the big shots went 3 for 27 on their mounts. So we're curious to see what happens tomorrow at Tampa Bay. Are the local jockeys going to protect their ground? Because the big names are going back there again. Saez, Ortiz brothers, Gaffleone. They're going to be there. So let's see what happens at Tampa Bay tomorrow. 12 races, 5 stakes races, including 4 stakes, graded stakes. And so it should be a lot of fun in the Tampa Bay Derby. And that's a Derby prep race. Speaking of prep races, Kentucky Derby Futures Pool number 5 opened this weekend. That's where you can bet on the Kentucky Derby potential contenders in advance. A lot of you horse players know that already, but Pool 5 opened today, and Forte opened at 4-1, and those odds fluctuate throughout the weekend as people bet. The odds closed Sunday evening, and Forte opened 4-1 and is now 9-5. So I suggest if you're betting on the futures pool, wait until later to bet. And maybe if you get some of these others out there that you think have a shot, you might get some good odds that you won't get on Derby Day. All right. On to race number 3. I want to thank everybody who's here for joining us. Let's win some races. Let's win some money. Race number 3. It is 1 mile, allowance $16K. Purse is only $30,000 for this allowance race, but still, better entries. Go to the ice water here for a second, folks. Give the coffee a rest. Excellent. 1 mile, okay? Now, the ones I like in this race, scratches, we do have number 6 scratched. I think this one is a little bit tougher. I landed on number 5 here, the Queen Jewels. Ran second all the way around the track last time. Right here at Turfway, but it has faster to run back to, at least by the numbers. It did run a 102 Brisnet 3 back, but that was in the slop at Churchill Downs in November. This one, the Queen Jewels, is 454K earner, 12 wins out of 61. So basically, just a hair under 20% for its career. At Turfway Parks, 2 races, a win and a second, including that second last race. Went off at 4.5-1 for Thomas Van Berg, who is a 29% trainer here. It's going to be hard to move past this one, folks. And it does have some early speed. It can run on the lead or it can just hang back. Always on the board. Listen to this line. I'm going to start with the most recent going back. Second place by 1. Third place, 1 3/4. First place by a nose. First place by a head. What I like about this is it's winning these very narrow races. Second by 3/4. Third by 4 3/4. Third by 3/4. First by 3/4. In the money just about all the time. 35 out of 61 career races in the money. At the distance, 8 starts, 2 wins, 4 seconds. 20% jock up for a trainer. Van Berg is 31% on the all-weather. Hard to look past that one. Now, I have a sort of a tie between the 1 and the 3 here. This has all the potential in the world to be chalky again. Now, you got the number 1. At a mile, this one is 1-for-1. And it did win 3 back at a mile in a claiming race. Okay. 4 and 3/4 lengths. Has won 3 out of 4. Last race it finished 4th, 6 back at a mile and a quarter. 3 career races on the Tapeta, 2 wins. Did run a 94 at a mile and an eighth, 2 back, winning. 6 wins out of 24, 249K earner. Trainer 19% here at the meet, Troy Newton, 19% jock. I landed on my multi-race play with 1-5 there. I would have been alive in the pick 3 if we had gotten it done last race. The other one I want to look at for a second is number 3, Bless the Kitten. For you kitten players out there. I mean, these 1, 3, and 5, they're all joined really at the hip. They finished 1, 2, 3 last time. Bless the Kitten finished 3rd, only a length and a half behind the other 2. And the Queen Jewels did finish 2nd in that race. I'm looking for the Queen Jewel to turn the tables this race. Bless the Kitten is also early speed. And the problem here is, are these speeds going to bump heads? Because even Artie's Lady and some others out working could go to number 6 and number 2. It could actually go in there too. And does this open the door for either the 7 or the 8? So I'm going to go down to the 7 for a second, who is a closing type who should benefit from this speed and opens at 8-1. Platonic Power. All right. And this one has a great closing kick. I just got to wonder if it likes it a little bit longer than this. It hasn't run at the distance. It's been running at a mile and a quarter, a mile and 16. They're going to have to ask this one to start moving its butt earlier. 3rd off the layoff, the trainer is 28%, Armando Hernandez. So I got to think 7 is I got to see what kind of price we're getting on 7, because I find it hard to believe that we're going to have a 1-3-5 blanket finish again. And this one does have the numbers. And the other one I'm looking at that I like is 8. This one comes off a race at a mile where he does have a good closing kick. I'm almost tempted to go Bear Oak. This actually did beat the other 2 last race. 7, 8. And the trainer is only 5%, but I think maybe this goes through 7, 8. We got a lot of speed in this race. So let's open it up. Let's see what the board looks like. 8 is dead virtually on the board. The 7 is taking a little bit of money. Bless the Kitten, 7-2. And 5-2-1. Very interesting. Let's see. What do you think here? 9 minutes to post. Let's open this up a little bit. '50-year anniversary. Big Red, the all-time great Secretariat. Who else? Nice hit, Chris. You had that, Chris? Let me just look back. I thought you were talking about the great. I have it. I thought you were talking about the coffee. We're talking coffee there. I remember you were doing something with the 5 and the 6. I'll give this a second, but Chris, right there. All right, my apologies. I did go back somehow. I thought I got everybody, but I do the best I can. 516 exacta box. Great job, Christopher. All right, now, okay. But that coffee is good coffee, Christopher. You may want to look into that Death Wish coffee. Great job on that exacta. All right, so we get more good news. Who else? Vlad. Okay, check out the daily double and pick three payouts on one or bet down big. I must be winning by 10 lengths. And let me just look at that for a second. The payouts there. Yeah, okay. Let's check it out. Now, everybody is picking one here. At least the Caitlin Free and the Caitlin Free over at Turfway is picking one. It can't be that easy, folks. But one, the rail is tote board will pay. Wow, one is taking almost all the money. You're right. One, yeah, is taking the money there. That's for sure. And we're going to go back to minutes to post here. We still got 7 minutes to post. Okay, who do we got here? One must be winning by 10 lengths. I don't see it winning by 10 lengths. I would have had it. I like it. How can you not like the one, right? And the rail is winning a little bit higher than the other spots. And this one does get the rail, and it does have enough speed to get it, to be in good position. I just don't know that it's going to get, if it's, now it can run fast early, but it has wired the field already. It has won with a big closing kick. At a mile, it's best. This is one I wonder if it likes it a little bit longer. I think this sets up for the kitten, the mile. What about the 5? Not an easy race, folks. Let's go back. We still have 5 minutes to post. Hey, Mike, how's it going? Mike, what's up? All right, good to see you. Getting the Ortiz brothers out of Gulfstream, we'll get better prices there. Hello, everyone. Good luck. Thanks, Mike. Good luck to you, too. Good to see you. Yeah, the Ortiz brothers, maybe they'll go there and everyone will bet them. And we'll see these other guys show them who's boss of the house, who's king of the castle. And we'll get some prices. Everyone was betting Jose Ortiz, I think it was last time. Good luck, Mike. Patrick Steen. Hey, Mike. Love the Silks. Pick 3, 110. 10-13, 4-9-13. Raced. Next race, I actually do like the 10 and the 13. Those are two of my contenders, and And the following race, I do like the 9, and I'm looking at the 13. Not the 4, though, but let's see. Good luck, Patrick. Thanks for joining us. Michael, super, 135789. All right. You got it looks like you got the best ones covered there, Michael. Yeah, and you can get rid of some of them in the last leg if you wanted to. All right, good luck, Michael. Christopher, 3147. All right, good luck, Christopher. What about the 8 and 10? One should be involved late. Definitely the 8, I think, Jay. And now I'm going to take a look at Jay's number 10 here with 3 minutes to post, and then we're going to put it in. I don't want to leave anybody out. 10. I like its race up at 2 back, but it was on dirt. Does have a race in February where it closed well. I'm a little worried about the distance, but the trainer is all right. 15% all weather. Jock 7%. Capita did run an 82 last time out of the same race as the others. I like the 8 more than the. I think the 8 closes well. The connections I'm concerned about. That jockey 1 for 81, Rogelio Miranda. That really irks me. And the trainer is 1 for 21 here at this meet. 1 out of 81. That makes Emma Jane Wilson over at Gulfstream look like Irad Ortiz. She's winning 3 times more than this guy is. Yeah, that's the problem with the 8, and that's why the 8 is really not taking any money. Look at this, 9-2. Otherwise, I'd say, yeah, it's a big-time player. I can't believe Bless the Kitten is now 9-2. I think the 7's a big player in here. What about the 9? Argentello. It's another one that it does have some races that fit this on turf. Does have a win on Tapeta in a claiming race. 2 for 3 on the Tapeta. Another one with a 4% jock. Decent trainer. All right, let's do it up here. Race 3, exacta, box 3, 5, 7. Let me make sure I got my prices. Emma would be insulted by that. She's much better looking than Irod, Jay. Yeah, she does have Irod beaten. You know, if you're a man, I guess. Anyway, let's see who else. I played a daily double here. Okay, let's look at this. Race 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 10 with 7, 10, 12. Good luck, Irene. Now, if you want to know who's taking the most money in the show pools, it's the 7 is taking the 3rd most money. So if you think you're going to get odds to show on 7, guess again. It's actually taking almost the 2nd most amount of money in the show pools. It all goes through these top 4 here. You know, if you want to take a shot on somebody that's a closer, that's an Irish bred, maybe throw the 9 in there. Otherwise, it's hard to get behind this 9 horse with this 3% trainer. I think we're going to have a good race. Hey, Emma Jane did win today. All right. Yes, I saw that on that 1 horse in the first race. Let's see. I played a daily double here. Irene, good luck. 5, 7, 8, 10. 5 is going to be tough. Christopher, 7, 8, 5 exacta. Okay, 578. You'll get paid on that 7. Cold jock on the 8. Ice cold, Steve. That's why I would have been on 8, and I just look at the trainer. The trainer is just as cold. John, well, hey, John, good luck. And I love lots of horses. Great racing here, John. Now I'm going to be watching the race, and then I'm going to get to everybody again. A lot of us here tonight, and let's see. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Now I'm a 357 exacta box. The 5 is starting to move a little bit at 7-2. 1's a little further back than I anticipated. I knew 7's going to be in the back. So I'm not concerned about that. And here comes 8 now with that horrendous trainer and jock. Now they're going to win, right? And now this one does take money. It goes down to 9-2 as 8 begins to power its way down the backstretch. Now remember, the 8 did beat the couple of these in here last race. And some of you were talking about the 10. Jay was talking about the 10 earlier. And 8 is just starting to go, folks, making it look easy. Here comes 3. Here comes 1. But 8 is going to say, hey, 1% trainer, 1% jock, 0% problems. And here comes 7 with the late kick we pretty much expected. 3 is starting to move a little bit. And the 1 is just not going to be denied, folks. Or is he? Who won this race? That is the question. To be or not to be? That is the question. Okay, one did win. Now the question is, who got second here? Or was it first or second? Cold jock on the 8, ice cold. 98 on 1 to win. Great job, Christopher. I believe he won, right? I hope. I'll hold the phone up. Okay, so that photo is for first. Let's see. Show it again. I want to see who won this. Now, don't show us the frontal view. Okay. 1 did win. 183. Great job, Christopher. I'm here this time. Okay, now hang on a second. 1-8-3-7. Michael, you got the super. Great job. 1-8-3-7. All right. Good job, Michael. Who else? All right, we're doing the best we can, folks. I'm looking to see who has this. Pick 3. Patrick. Great job, Patrick. Gets the 1 home. Excellent. I'll tell you, that 10 was moving pretty good there early, Mike. Patrick. Jay, that 8 was there. I'll tell you what, the horse, I guess, took the jockey for a ride around the track. That's all I can make of it. Turfway, Karan. 1. Oh, 8. All right. Did have the winner in there. Vlad, 3 over 157. Saver, 1 over 378. All right, Vlad. Excuse me. Now, let me give you some prices here for the 1-8. Not that you have to wait a half hour for the track to give it to you. And others who had 1-8. 22, 10-1 exacta. $22 for $2. All right. Who else has this here? I'm looking for winners. Nixon, what's up, Nixon? Number one, great job, Nixon. You got it home. And you know what? That was a pretty good job. My exacted did not come in, but hey, one ended up being 9-5. Just too much, too good for these folks. Exacta, you got the winner in there. 1-5-4-9. The win almost 2-1. J 1-5-10, 1-5-8-10. Okay, that 1-8. All right. Got that part covered. And who got third? Was it the 3? What are the prices here? All righty. Chris did have the daily double. Great job. 1 with 4. All right. Ronaldo, 8 win place. Exact 5-8. Okay, you did get the place on the 8, Ronaldo. Cindy and Yogi, 5 win place show on the 3 horse, 3-5 box. I expected better than from the 5. What did that pick 3 play? Because the 6 knocked me out of the pick 3. I had 4-7 last race. Let me just look at the tote board. What was I, if I had used the 6 in the pick 3, what was that pay? What did that pay? I don't know. I didn't catch the pick 3 price. I think it paid $17. Oh, brother. All right. So I didn't miss out on a life-saving hit, but it would have been nice to have. And it would have been better than $17 because 6 was the heavy chalk. Who else? I expected better from the 7 last race. Chris, 5 across, 3-5. Okay. Nice race. Always gracious, folks. Gracious crowd. 183. Barley paid for the ticket. Good, excellent job, Jay. Hey, it beats losing, right? Let's get it done. I was really wrong about the 3, John. Yeah, the 3. I like the 3 last race. Jennifer, let's go. Canes. Yeah, you're watching that game tonight. Hurricanes. Okay, Michael, alive on my pick 5. Need a long shot in the last race. Me too, Jay. I thought better. I thought it was going to do better than that. And who else? I also had the 1-8 exacta box. Great job, Ronaldo. I'm turning down the sound on the game. Okay. Surprise on that the 5 did not show. And I'm going to be right back. I just want to reheat the coffee. I'm not going to have much more of it because it's strong coffee and it's anyway, I don't want to have too much late at night, just a little bit. And then we're going to address we got 1, 2, 3. We got 6 races left, folks. So we'll be back in just a few. And if you're enjoying the show, you want to see more shows like this, feedback is much appreciated. Click on the thumbs up button down below and click on the subscribe. This when we go live, you'll know exactly where how to join the show. You'll get the links before everybody else does, and you'll know a place and time to see it. And thanks for joining us, everyone, tonight. I'll be just back in a couple minutes, and we'll move on to the late pick 6 or 6 more races at this great track on a Friday night. All right, we're back. Let's get it done here. 5 was a nag tonight. Yeah, Chris, good luck the rest of the way. Let's get it done here. 13 minutes to post. I can't listen to Jay Bilas. I'm not familiar. I guess he's the track and answer analyst there. Who else? $89 win to win on 4. Christopher. Good luck, Christopher. Who else? Okay. Elaine Kalman. Hi, Elaine. Welcome aboard. Good luck tonight. All horse racing all the time. Let's get to have a hope you're enjoying your Friday evening, everyone. Elaine, thanks for joining us. I am playing the races. All right. Let's make some money and have a good time at it too. Even keel, you want to be playing the races with ice water in your veins. You're not still thinking about the last race if you lost, are you? You're not fretting it. You didn't put a lot of money on it, and now you're going to the ATM machine if you're at the track somewhere, at one of the tracks, it's simulcasting or making a deposit that you didn't plan on making tonight into your racing account. Ice water in the veins, win, lose, or not playing at all. You want to have the same exact reaction, or at least emotionally be on the same page with yourself, in control. You want to be in control of your emotions. You don't want your emotions to be ruling you. If you're at the track and watching, and your horse is coming towards the finish line, you're in line to win maybe a couple of grand or 500 or maybe even $30, and you're up 3 lengths heading for home. And if you lose, you're going to lose your money or whatever you put on it. And now you lose. Somebody catches your horse at the wire coming from 3 lengths behind deep in the stretch. How is your reaction? How do you react to that? Well, ice water in the veins, emotionally on an even keel. You want somebody to come up to you, say you lost the mortgage on that race that way, somebody to come up to you from nowhere at the rail where you're watching the race, put a phone in your face and snap a picture, and you want to have the same exact expression as if you just won that $1,000 instead of losing a couple hundred. Ice water in the veins. Play the races that way. You'll come out ahead in the long run. Trust me on this. You won't be sorry. Who else? Jerry is in the house. Hi, Jerry. Let's go. Yeah, good luck, Jerry. Good to see you. Michael, watching the NCAAB and playing the ponies, living the dream. Thanks, Coach. Oh, you're welcome, and thanks for joining us, Michael. Good luck here. No, I got the superfecta for 10 cents. All right, great job. All right, superfectas aren't even easy to hit, even if they're kind of chalky sometimes. Great job. Beats losing, right? Blakeney, 8-10 win show. All right, let's look at this race here. Since they're closing in on post, let's talk about it a little bit, and I'm going to give you my plays. Race 4, 1 1/16 mile, all-weather track, Tapeta. Every race here is on the Tapeta. Maiden claim, 15,000. Are any dropping from maiden special weight to maiden claim? That's sometimes a strong angle that can pay a lot. For example, okay, so maiden claim purse $25K. Maiden 3-year-olds, 120 pounds, claiming price 15,000, and for each 2,500 down to 10,000, 1 pound. For each 2,500 to 10,000. All right, so 2,500 a pound basically if you want to get that weight break. Now, in race 4, 6 and 14 are out, so 13 gets in. At 1 1/16 miles, who are winning these types of races? A sample size of 43 races at this 8.5 furlong distance, races that fit this criteria. The closers are winning the most, 37%. As the insides, posts 1 to 3 are winning at the highest percentages, 19% for the rail, and about 12% for posts 2 and 3, and 9% for 4 to 7 and 8% for post positions 8 and up. So the outside posts are playing a little bit rougher than the first 3 post positions. I landed. I'm torn really between 8 and 10 this race. I have a comma between them, separating them on my scratch page. What do you mean my scratch page? Well, I keep a note page with me here and on the races. And if you go down to race 4, notice the other races, I don't have a comma after the first horse I mentioned there. First horse I mentioned here is like in the third race, I like 5 best actually, followed by 1 and 3, 7 and 8 kind of on the outside. First race I like 6 best, and the others are not in numerical order. But the one on the left is the one I like best. In this race, I'm torn. So I have a comma between 8 and 10. You see my scratches over there, 6 and 14. I like to have a pen and scratch page ready so you could jot down notes. So I'm between the 8 and 10. So let's take a look at those two to get rolling here. Number 8, Pineapple Juice, making its second start on the Tapeta. And it is moving up in class. It got swiped at the start, no match. Now claimed at the 7,500 and immediately bumped up to the 15,000 level. You got the jockey is 12%, Rafael Hernandez. As a trainer moving up 2 classes, 0 for 2. So that not much to go by there. But did show a little bit of early speed last time despite the slow start. And it was still running okay. It did manage to finish second. And it does have a number of bullet works in its workout history. So I got to think this one has every right to improve or at least be a player in here, opening at 8 to 1. And they thought something of it to claim this one right away at that price. And number 10, Go For It, 0 for 7, dropping down 2 classes. We know it can get the distance. It's run a mile, and it closed well a couple back. Last race, it closed well. I'm really impressed with how it closed in the race 3 back. Now it gets back to this distance. So I like 10 actually more than the 8. And the other one I want to take a look at is 3. I'm not giving up hope on the 8. I'll probably still use it on top, but I just want to go back because even getting swiped and having a little bit of trouble, it should be able. One race here, second, with a clean trip. We know the horse has a little bit of speed. Look at the workout on January 28th. Bullet 35 and 4 for 3. The February workout on the 10th, 1st of 28. I mean, it has some quick works. So I think this horse has a little something to work with. Now I'm going to go down to number 3, who closed really well last race. Leesburg. Trainer virtually only Matthew Sims, 5% trainer, 1 for 21. Stays at the level. Showed a little improvement last time. It closed well last time. It's going to have to come out of the clouds here. And last but not least, let's take a look at the 13. I'm almost ready to ride the 10 here. Let's go down to 13 for a second. Alice Beckman up, another one of these jocks, 2 for 65. The trainer is 0 for 12. Does get in light, so I'm not entirely writing this one off. Never in the money. I have to think about that. I'm still leaning 8-10. Let's open it up. Let's see how these guys are doing on the board. 10, 5-2 figures. 13 is out a super saver. 3 minutes to post. Let's see who we got. I'm going to get to some of the picks. I'm going to put mine in. Race 4 is just too ugly to cap. It's a tough one. I kind of think 10 is the one to get it done. Mike Garcia, you lost money on that super you had. I see. Geez. Yeah, when you win and lose money, right? 4, 5, 7, 9. Vladimir, pick 3. Good luck, Vladimir. Let's take a look at some of these. Eileen, good luck, Vladimir, in that pick 3. I love watching horse racing around the country and won on opportunity last night. Nice. Great job, Eileen. Elaine. Okay. Who else? 5 and 9. Now I'm going to look at Vladimir's 5 and 9 just for a second here. And then I'm going to put in my selection. Number 9 has some speed. Has run on the Tapeta. Decent trainer, 21% trainer, and decent jock. Okay, the last race wasn't good. It dueled and it stopped, they say. That's a slow duel on running these early fractions, 68, 64 on Brisnet, but it was leading. I want to go down to the 5 first. 4, I could see having a shot to do a little something. Not that strong by the numbers. Does have Declan Carroll, 13%. 5, Gelding gets first Lasix. What happened to the 5? Running at Ellis Park. Solid trainer, Kenneth McPeak, Alex Ochoa. I can't move past the 10 on this race. I'll go 10 over 8-13 here in a small exacta. I'm not entirely sold on that 3 Leeberg. I don't like the 1 for 21 trainer. Let's do it this way. 8-10 over 3, 8, 10, 13. I'll stick with my top 2 here. Okay. Race 4. Actually, I'm just going to go exacta 10 over 3, 8, 13. And I'm going to throw the 4 in as well. I like Carol. I like some of the connections. I just want to check one last thing. I'm going to throw 7 in there. Let me just check the odds on 7. I like the trainer here. I'm actually 7-10 over 7, 8, 10, 13. 7-10 over 7, 8, 10, 13. I just saw something with that trainer and that I liked about this horse. 7-10 over 7, 8, 10, 13. All right, they're getting in, folks. Okay, we're about ready to go. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Okay, Christopher, 312 exacta. Vladimir Al, box your 10 with a couple of different horses. It's likely in first, second, but I like a few others on top with your 10. Okay, now I did land on the 7 also with the 10. I'm pretty comfortable with with the 10 getting it done here. And the 8, and we'll see how it works. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Christopher, daily double, 4-7. Good luck. Jennifer, 10, 13, 9, 11. That 13 will close well. And Blakeney, 4 pays 64 for $1. Who else? Hiliberto, 4, 7, 10. Win place show. Karan, 10, 9, 8, 7. Okay, that's easy to remember. I'll tell you what, 7 looks like a world beater here. 10 is starting to weave his way through. 13 is starting to make up a little bit of ground. But 7 has a healthy lead. And here comes the 10. The 4 is coming a little bit. The 13 is chewing up ground. 4 continues to roll. 9 is hanging around. Who is that on the outside? I guess that is 10 starting to make his way through the crowd. And 4 refuses to go away. Hold on, 7. Who's coming? 2's coming late. Yeah, we do get the 10-7. All right. And we're on the board. And that exacta will pay. That 10 will look too strong. I just was trying to find somebody that could beat it. I thought maybe with the connections of the drop of the 7. And the 7 did look good for a while. 10-7, I can't see this paying much. So a 2-4 play gets it done here. What will he play? 7-10 over 7-8, 10, 13. 13 was moving, but never got there. And this exacta will pay. $26 for $2, or 12-1 odds there. All righty. We'll take it, folks. Get off the schneid, as they say. Now I'm going to go back. Excellent point. I'm going to go back to Vladimir for a second. Excellent point there. I couldn't see the 10 finishing any worse than second. So that 10 really present an excellent opportunity, being that it wasn't hammered down to 4-5 or somewhere in that neighborhood, that you could comfortably say it's going to finish second. Vladimir's talking about here. Comfortably know that it's going to be first, second. So you could take some shots with other ones that have some angles going for it. And maybe you get a big exacta with the big one, with one of the other ones, longer ones with a shot on top. Or even if the 10 does win, you'll get a nice payout with that longer one underneath. So, yeah, excellent point, Vladimir. Thanks for pointing that out here. Now, let's go back. We'll try and catch up here with the winners who nailed this baby home. Justin is in the house. Hey, Justin, how's it going? Good luck tonight. So you didn't get the exacta there, but you would have got paid if you got it. Wondering who Justin is? Here he is. Justin, good to see you tonight. Happy Friday. Let's win some money. Justin's delivered some tremendous hits on this show. A lot of good players here. Win show, Blakeney. Okay, 10 got it done. Win show. Okay, I'm working our way down the, looking for the winner's circle. 10-7, Karan, right there. Who got third there? 2. What were the odds on 2? 16-1. All right, who else? What about that 5? Elaine Kalman? Yeah, we looked at that for a second, I believe, but or did we? Well, let me just mention what it did here. Noble Connection. Yeah, that's the one that was the Gelding getting Lasix. I didn't like that it was on the, it was dropping in class. I like that. I like McPeak as the trainer. I didn't like that it had never run on either turf or Tapeta. 10-1. What did that go off at? Did take a lot of money, actually. 5 went off at 5-1. And it did start slow and was eased last time. So everyone was looking for a lot of people were looking for improvement. So who else? Eliodina. Good to Venezuela. Thank you for joining us tonight. Good luck. I don't understand, but if anyone can translate, please do for Eliodina. And thanks to Rivas. Thanks for joining us. Good luck tonight. Michael Garcia. Michael, try box 1, 10. Now 10. I tell you that 13 interested me. Who else? Let's get him, Michael, going forward. Hey, Carlos. Great cat there. Gatto. Where's that dog? All right. Great avatar there, Carlos. Good luck tonight. I like the cat in the picture, and I like the colors. Look at that neon cat. Love it. Who else? Exacta 8-9. Steve. What is the 4 pay daily double? I didn't catch that. Christopher, anyone with the 4 double prices there? 8 or 10 wins. I'm just looking for the players here that nailed this. All right, Jay. Great job. You got the 10 home and you didn't have to that 10 did pay the prices on that 10 there. You still got 2-1 on that, which is a good price, believe it or not, for that horse. Jennifer, all right. No cigar. Cindy and Yogi, good to see you, Cindy and Yogi. Good luck tonight. 5. Who else? There, I connected. Small exacta. Who else? 13 ran 4th. Jeez, he was making a big move there for a second. Good for you, Al. Thanks. Yeah, it's not a big one, but it turns things around a little bit. As the saying goes in racing, all it takes is one, and there's always another race. I hit a big exacta last Thursday, not yesterday, the one before, where I was more or less treading water, battling through most of the card, and hit a big one and a nice exacta, and suddenly, boom! Suddenly, well ahead. It turned out being a winning night. Last night was a real battle royal. And let's see, playing the pick 5, Barrett, 7-9, 1-2-7. Now, I do like 3, 7, and 9. And this is another one where we got some scratches, the 11 and 14. Edgar Garcia, Penn National, not playing Penn National tonight. If anyone has any Penn picks for Edward, thanks for joining us. Good luck at Penn National. This is the track to play tonight. You're going to get your prices here, Edward, if you can play this track. Now, let's get the 10 home for the double, only paying 200 1-1. Let's take a look at this. Race number 5, the exact center of the card. If you're just joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. Covering all the races, open chat, picks and plays for every single race. So let's get it done here. I mean, this track, bombs go off. Not literally, but bombs as far as horses go. All right, race 5. Let's talk about it. What a nice field. 13 does get in, solidify with the scratch of number 11, Polar Wind, and the other AE didn't get in, the 14. Explosive. All right. I love this track. I mean, you could lose your life savings playing this track one night. You'd still love it. It's such a beautiful track, and it's so exciting. Okay, 6.5 furlongs, all weather, optional claiming, 25,000, purse 74,000. Nice purse here, folks. And let's take a look at this. 6.5 furlongs. Who's been winning this type of race? Now, these track that really doesn't have a bias. Get this. You say, oh, is there speed on the rail? What about the outside? How's the outside playing? All the post positions from the rail right through to the outside are playing between 9 and 11%. What about who's winning? What running style? So there's no post position bias. All the post positions, all the running styles are winning between 22 and 32%. A little bit of an edge to the early pressers who are winning at 32%, but nothing really dramatic. And so it basically boils down to the horse and the pace of the race. I landed on number 3 this race. Number 3 is Bourbon Heist. Opens at 7-2. So we'll talk about this one. Now, again, this race is 6.5 furlongs. Bourbon Heist did finish second. It looks like he hung around and just didn't get it done. Went off it as the chalk. Now, this one has went off as the chalk 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times in a row, but only won once. What is he, the ultimate money burner? But did win as the chalk 2 back here at a maiden special. It finally broke his maiden 2 back. Declan Carroll stays aboard. He's ridden this one. This is going to be the 3rd time in a row now he's ridden this one. And he has a first and a second here. And a tremendous closing kick. Tremendous closing kick. This one almost reminds me of the 10 last race that you figure, can it finish worse? It probably won't finish worse than second. And it's the pressing type. But it's the closing kick that impresses me here, number 3. So I'm actually underlining it on my scratch page. Now I'm going to move down to the 7, the other one that impresses me some. Actually has the top power ranking. And it second, third, second. Turfway on the Tapeta has 3 races, 2 seconds, and a third. It broke its maiden first gasking at Belmont Park. Has even run in a G3, the Swale Stakes at Gulfstream Park in February. Has run in Stakes Company, a semi-money burner, but you have a route to sprint, going route to sprint. The trainer, Paulo Lobo, is 38%. Okay. So out of 16 tries, and this one's turning back from a mile, the last 2, where it finished second and third, back to 6.5. Today's distance, where it finished second by 1.5, a couple back. This one has a little more early speed, so it's going to be more forwardly placed. Jockey up 20% jock, 23% trainer here. Polo Lobo, 21 wins out of 92 races. I just want to double check the connections here. Ian Wilkes, trainer of the three. He's 15% with Declan up 13%. Now, what I do like about the three a little bit is that he does at least usually runs this distance, 2 tries. And he has 2 seconds, did run a 92 once at this distance. And the 7 at this distance is 0 for 1. 7 does come off a bullet work, first of 6, and the 3 did work out on the 5th, second of 7, 4 furlongs, 49 and 3. Now, I like that the 4 is a little bit more inside. Another 3. And I like 3's ability to close more than the 7. And now I just want to check the 9. Mischievous Rogue. There's another one. This reminds me a lot of the race with the 1, 3, and 5 that were taking all the money. These are like splitting hairs, these 3 horses. Declan Carroll rode this one last time and now stays on board number 3. And this one I actually like the 9 a little bit more also than the 7. I'm leaning 3-9 is one of the ones to get it done here, more than the 1 turning back. But the 1 turning back has these connections. I'll tell you what, Jay, your 10 there does run some very big fractions. Diamond City, and you do have a decent trainer. Although the trainer's cold this meet, 2 for 40, but 14% overall, and you get Esquivel up 11%. I just want to look at the 13 before I land on this. Solidify. I love it. I love it. I love the 13. Usually runs the distance. Has a lot of consistent numbers. Closes well. He seems to like this track. 13-7-9. No. I think what we're going to do is spin off the 3 here. And now let me just check how many minutes to post. 10 minutes. Bourbon Heist. How is 9? How is 9 to 1? I don't understand this. Who's taking weird money? That Joe Talamo, number 1? Why is this one taking money? Now I'm opening it up here. Go down to number 1. Did you sneak through the cracks? I'm just looking at its Tapeta races. Runs well on Tapeta. The distance, 82, 86. Talamo has ridden this before. What happened last race? Inside mild rally. Decent trainer, Michael McCarthy, 11%. Talamo, 23% all weather. Fired 2 out of 3 bullets its last some workouts. I'd almost be more inclined to do something with 2 underneath. I don't know. Let's open it up. I got to think about this. Well, Al, I have this 3-7 for the pick 5. The 3 looks best to me. What I've seen, Greg. 7, I'm a little bit on the fence of. I'm not sure what to make out of it. I think it's going to be around. I'm surprised that the 9 is dead on the board right now. Going to hedge, give me the horse. I have to think the 9 is going to be involved. Let me just go down there, and who would I hedge with? 9. Second, third, first, last 3 on 5. First, second, 5 out of 8 on the Tapeta. I mean, it did get beat by the 3 a couple back, but only by a half a length. Has a nice kick. 9. I think I prefer the 3 and the 9 over the 7 even. And it's not. Tell you, I even like the 13 a little bit. I know it doesn't really win, but look, the trainer's strong, the jockey's strong, runs at the distance. Has some back rate. Turf Paradise on May 18th, it ran a 94 here. I mean, I think 13's a player. What are the odds on 13? 8-1. If you're going to hedge, I'd hedge with the 9 and the 13. You make sure you get it covered. I don't know. 9-13 over 3-7, 9-13. I mean, I think 3's the one I have to use. 3-7, 3-9, 3-13. Boom. That's my box. Let me put them in there. Yeah, I'm just entering my bet. 1 second. And this way, undivided attention here. Three is that horse that reminds me of the 10 that I'm comfortable. I like it probably to win. And if not win, it should get on the board somehow. All right. I got 3 exacta boxes. I'll put them down and then I'm going to answer these questions, get to everybody. Exactas, race 5. All right. I'm going with 3. Just hit the exacta last race, so we're going right back with it. Exactas again here. We're not trying to jump too far into the future. 3, as we get more and more seeing how to address this place, just to we'll get ahead and then open it up a little bit if the opportunity presents itself. And Greg, good luck, everybody. There's my exacta plays. I put them in. Going to hedge with 9 with all exactas and 13 to win. All right. Good luck there, Greg. Good luck. Buy stocks is here. How's it going, man? 10, 3, 7. Oh, my pick 6. All right. 10, 3, 7, 1, 6, 7, 3, 4. Good luck, buy stocks. Good to see you. Need 3 or 7. Good luck. Who else? Karan, 5 will show speed if no one presses. He's gone. Uh-oh. Let me just look at that 5 for a second. Did we talk about him earlier? Let's bring him up. Yeah. I'll tell you what. This one does have good speed. Definitely a player in here. There are others with some speed too, but this one does go to the lead, and he's running well now, and you have a trainer who's pretty strong. Yeah, I don't know. This one might be gone, folks. Hey, 9 does run, but 10 Diamond City has the speed. Diamond City, I think, is the one that can press the best with it. And I know Jay's there rooting for Diamond City. Let me go back. Turfway Park. 7, 9, 12, 13. Good luck, Karan. Who else? Now, Jay, good luck there with your play here. Get the 10 home there, 201 to 1 double. And Barrett, Blakeney, 7, 9. I definitely start the pick 5. Good luck. 3 or 7 to close this pick 4. Good luck, Austin. Pick 9. You, Michael, 3, 7, 9, 12. I think I like it. I like it. Let's see, Irene, Boris, did you go to bed yet? Yeah, hey, Boris. Hopefully you're winning here. It's too bad you can't play Turfway. Damn, for me, the annoying thing about Turfway is that I can't play it with my DRF Bets account. I noticed that they don't show it on DRF Bets, Irene. I wonder why, because sometimes I go there. They do have some PPs, those buyers PPs on that site, and I don't know why they don't have Turfway as one of the things. And right now, my DRF Bets account is the one with all the money in it. I wish you could just move money directly from one to another. Yeah, wouldn't that be nice? There's some, I'm actually looking for a new ADW that has a good special right now. Some sort of deposit match. Karan, 7, 9, 12, 13. You see, Boris, I can't bet either at Turfway. We're just having a beer and watching to see if anyone is hitting. Yeah, that would be handy if you could just move. Yeah. All right. Enjoy your evening, Boris. Too bad you can't play Turfway, but this is a real challenging track. Blakeney, I think 5 is the long shot. Karan is just talking about that 5 there. Yeah, Blakeney. 100 on 7 to win. Good luck, Christopher. 5 will show speed if no one presses. He's gone. How close are we to post time there? So look at the back. Look at how the track is gold and the backdrop is pitch black with those trees showing like they're white or grayish white. 57, 7-3 DD. Good luck. 3 looks great and 7 is possible, but I love 12 to surprise here with Joe Sharp. Joe Sharp is a sharp trainer. I'll tell you that. Vlad, good luck. Who else? I need 3 or 7. And Boris, looks like a few you needed 3 or 7. Wishing you luck. Thanks, Boris. Thanks for joining us, even if you can't not playing it tonight. Always a pleasure. Who else? Now I got 3. I got 3 in all my exactas. And Patrick, I like the 4 as a long shot. Good luck, Patrick. 7 win place. Exacta box 1-7. Good luck, Ronaldo. Hilberto 1, 3, 7, 13. That 13 looks live. And yes, good luck, Hilberto. And 10 is the speed. Yeah, 10 and 5. Now, if either of the 5 or the 10 don't go. I mean, it could open up a big one here with either of these breaking free. Now we're going to look at the odds on these. 10 is 44 to 1 and 5 is 17 to 1. And of course, 5 is dangerous. So we're going to see what happens here. And 3's not really taking the money. 7 is taking the money, folks, as far as these horses go. And that's understandable with Lobos as the trainer. So good luck, everybody. And who else? Christopher, 7, 10, 5. All right, you're looking for one of these to hang on. Good luck, Christopher. Steve, Exacta Box 9, 13. Laloy, 4, 3, 7. 1. Good luck. And they're still moving around. They're still getting loaded. Jennifer, 5, 4, 3, 8. All right. And that 4, some of you liking that 4. Good luck, Jennifer, and everybody else. I use Twin Spires, live in Oklahoma. All right. It's probably because of Twin Spires. I use that for Turfway, but my main ADW is DRF. And they're off. And 10 is showing that speed and looks comfortable out there. And right now at 23 to 1, and the 5 is running with it. The 12 is there. So we got the speed duel up front in the 6.5 furlong contest. And 10 starts to inch away at a big price, folks. So I kind of think that's going to be the end of the others. And 3 is all the way in the back. It's going to have to get going, but it has before. Here comes that 9, folks. 9 is coming like a train. 3 is coming like a train. It's hard to tell, though, as they come off the turn. 10 leading the way at a big price. 3 continues to roll. May have a lot of ground to make up. 3 is coming. He's closing in on the 7, and he's coming. He's going to surpass the 7, and we will get the 9-3 exacta. And 9 does get it done, and we get the exacta 9-3. So suddenly we've hit 2 exactas in a row. And all right, what were the final odds on these? 9, 5 to 2, 3, 9 to 2. 7 was a favorite at 2 to 1. Who got third? I guess it was the 7. Wow, did you see that 3 close? That's why I used him in this thing. I would have loved it if he came out on top, but we got to see a speed duel for the ages there. And 5, 10 did get the lead. Jay did call that. And 5, I don't know if 5 got out of the gate a little slow, but 9 came way down. I was surprised. You must have taken a lot of money late, because at one point I saw it was like 7 to 1. I'm like, what's going on here? So let's go back and let's take a break. See who got this. Let me see what's going on, and then we're going to go back and look at the winners. Because I see some of you have commented. Let's see. Elaine, let's see. I see Elaine got a bet in there, and Nicholas was here. Nicholas Thomas. Hey, Nick, how's it going? Good luck tonight. Thanks for joining us. Twin Spires. What do you think of Twin Spires, Barrett? Who else? MKT, race 5, 13, 3, 6, 9, 13. Excuse me, MKT. Hey, good to see you. Good luck tonight. Hi, Coach. Phil is here. All right. How's it going, Phil? Coach, daily double 9. I love this. 9 with 12. I love this. You got the 9 home, Phil. What a way to start. And 9, 12 in race 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. I think you're going to be in good shape there. And wow. You got good coverage here. We'll take a look at that. Who else? Foodie Bloke. I wish AM Wager. I do have AM Wager as an opportunity, and I think I'm going to make a deposit to them. Foodie Bloke, because right now they have a $150 deposit match. And you just have to bet once you wager that $150. Wow, it's snowing at Woodbine. Look at the Woodbine Trotters. I have FanDuel TV on. It's coming down like a blizzard almost over there. The Trotters are running. FanDuel TV, put it on. Look at this track. Anyway, I don't play the Trotters, by the way. That's not for me. I really am not knowledgeable in it. I do have AM Wager here in New York, and they have a $150 deposit match, and that's the one I'm going to be joining. It looks like they have a great wagering platform. Does anybody use them? Rich Lane is in the house. Exacta box 579. All right. Good luck. Good to see you, Rich. Wow. All right. Better races ahead. Let's get it done here. Who else? Rich. Produces some nice, excellent winners on the show. And Steve 9374. Okay. Started the pick 5. All right. Nice hit, Al. Thanks, Steve. Yeah. And let's see who we are. Who else? Good for you, Coach, 2 in a row. Thanks, Boris. Yeah. We'll see. We still have 4 races to go here. And I didn't even check the payouts yet, but I'm getting to, that comes after this. Getting hot, Coach? James White. How's it going, James? Thanks for joining us. Thanks for joining us, everyone. Good luck, James. Good hit, Al. Can't complain. The 10 got the lead. I'll tell you what, for a second there, he looked like he was getting brave. Had every chance of good enough today. Thanks, Jay. Nice hit, Elaine. Thanks, Elaine. Let's see who else. Michael hit the pick 5, 186. Michael, great job. I'm catching up on the chat. I didn't even go back to announce the winners yet who weighed in early. So we're doing that here. And the late pick 5. So it looks like, okay, Michael already weighing in on the late pick 5 and got that 3 home. Not the 3, the 9 home. I was disappointed when I saw the board and I looked at it and the 9 was all the way down to 5-2. But I'll take it. What are you going to do? Temisticals Quiros. Hey, how's it going, Temisticals? Good luck tonight. Thanks for joining us. Free Brisnet PPs. I like Twin Spires. Yeah, that's cool. Free Brisnet. I do have a link, though, for those of you who need Brisnet. That's excellent, Barrett. I got a link down below in the description area if you need Brisnet PPs. It's in the description area. But personally, I've been with Twin Spires for about 8 years now. I take it you like them, Jay. Yeah, I'm choosing. I'm looking for one that has a good sign up bonus right now. Foodie Bloke, Twin Spires has free Brisnet as long as you wager. I never wanted to wind up with so many ADWs. I started out with TVG, but then signed up with DRF Best because it works, and with DRF Ticket Maker for easier horizontal. I signed up with DRF Bets maybe some months back, because they actually had a special that if you sign up, they give you a bonus of $25 that you can start spending immediately. And they give me a $25 sign-up credit immediately. I didn't have to deposit anything, no credit card, nothing required. They just gave you $25 to become a member of the ADW. So I haven't used it since. I did lose that 25, but how did I play that time with it? I don't recall. But they had a bonus, $25 for nothing, just for signing up. So I haven't used it since, but they do have some free buyer figures for the last 3 races that I can go and consult with. And, of course, you can check the video of all the races. But AM Wager, Irene, there's no crime in having multiple ADWs, but AM Wager, if you deposit $150, you get a $150 match. So that's pretty damn good. So once you get going, you get some winners, you'll be off to the races and you got some money to play with. And that doesn't mean get reckless. You know what I mean. Love Twin. I also use Equinedge. Equinedge. I'm going to write that down. Some of these, if anybody has any suggestions, Equinedge. Twin Spires, of course. Let's see. Foodie Bloke. I'm in Illinois. I can log into AM Wager to set their features, but I can't deposit to actually use them. Hoping it becomes available here eventually. So can you watch the races from that site, Foodie Bloke? Okay, and Turfway, race 6. Karan, 4-5. Race 6, I landed on 10 best. 4, 5, 7, 1. And I do have the 1 as one of them, but I have 10, 2, 8 I like, but was scratched. Not best. I like 10 best. All right, good luck, Karan. I'm going to start looking at this race in just a minute. Still 17 minutes to post. I did have Twin Spires, Elaine. Forgot my pin. Okay. What is DRF? DRF.com, Elaine. DRF.com. Daily Racing Form, that stands for. AM Wager here in New York. It looks like the best platform. And it's new, and I went to the Better Business Bureau. It doesn't have a ton of complaints or anything like some of these other ADWs. I think FanDuel has a horrendous complaint list that's a mile long. They offer some sort of great sign-up bonus, but I hear everybody saying they don't pay out, they don't pay the bonus, they don't pay their win plays, they suspend accounts, they freeze their accounts. It's just a horror story, FanDuel. Let's see. DRF has a $250 deposit match and free PPs for every $50 wagers, which is a 10% give back. Jennifer. All right. Well, that sounds pretty cool. $250 deposit match. So I blew that already because I didn't go for that option. Actually, I never deposited a penny to that DRF. And who else? Demetrius, here he is. Hi there. You like the background, Al? Just relaxing. Good to hope you enjoy your evening, Demetrius. Always a pleasure. And T-Pick, new to this horse game, long-time sports bettor, just trying to learn parimutuel betting and learning horse betting. Any learning tips to start? Well, learning tips to start. There are some excellent books, but here on the show, we talk about the different angles, what we look for as far as the wagering. Let me think about that. Now, that's a topic for a good pre-recorded show, T-Pick. Welcome, by the way, T-Pick. Thanks for joining us. Because once in a while, I do a pre-recorded show, a video, not a live show. Now, and there are different things. I don't want to just rush this and give you a slapstick answer because this is a juicy one where I think I could really help somebody with a way to get started with playing the races from ground zero up. I think one of the first things is to get familiar with the speed figures of the horses. And so at least that gives you a snapshot, a starting point when you're playing the races. A gauge where horses have different numbers. Races are measured and they represent how fast the horse ran is measured in a number. And Brisnet has speed figures, and you can get them for free from the site that's on my website here. It's actually in the description area. If you click on the description area, T-Pick, you can get familiar with the speed figures. Brisnet, you can get them for free. But I'm going to think about that a little bit because this way, at least you have something to start with, a starting point of you know which horses have been running fast so far. Okay. Their track records. But I think we got a future soon pre-recorded video for that I'm going to be putting out, pre-record, and then release it. I'm just trying to, any learning tips to start. Now, let me write that down, T-Pick. And if anybody has anything to weigh in for T-Pick, Now, some pointers about getting starting. By all means. Welcome, new horse player. Yeah, welcome, T-Pix. Thanks for joining us. You'll definitely see some of us here on this show when I handicap the races, when I give my analysis. You'll see some of the things I look for, and I'm working off of those PPs. You want to get PPs and learn how to read the PPs. That's past performances, and get familiar with the speed figures, and get familiar with the PPs. And if you do a search on the PPs online, you Google it, say Google how to read a Brisnet PP, and they'll show you breakdowns, everything that's on that past performance report, and it'll show you what to look for, what it means. But I'm going to address this in a video. And T-Pick, good luck. Good luck tonight. If you're probably not playing, I don't know if you are. If you're playing, good luck. But thanks for joining us. I'm glad you could join us, and hopefully we'll see you as your game progresses into a solid winning player if you enjoy the game. All right. Jennifer, I have 3 accounts, DRF, Twin Spires, AM Wager. What do you think of AM Wager, Jennifer? Have to have Twin Spire in order to play the Kentucky tracks, but I like AM Wager the best. I think I'm going to join that next week. Okay, let's open this up. I got to go to this race here, and then I'm going to get to the rest of these. I didn't even look at the payouts of the race I just won yet, but that's fine. Money's not going to run away. Let's see, Turfway. We're up to race 6. So the late pick 4 starts here. And I just do want to go back and just address the winners. I don't want to get away from that. Welcome, a new horse player. All right, Al. Al is the best Dimitri. Al is the best to play Hong Kong horse racing and soccer. Most sports don't pay when you win. Wow, that's terrible. Yeah, Hong Kong. I'm no idea. I'm not familiar with that. But thanks for the heads up, Demetrius. Run from FanDuel, formerly TVG. TVG bets. BB, no joke. Stay away. Yeah, I was just talking about that, Jennifer. And Elaine weighs in. Start out small, T-Picks. Exactly. Elaine, smile there. Yep. Start out small. Naira bets, 200 bets, 200 match. Karan, that's a good deal. Austin, 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. Wow. Okay, let me just go back here and address some of the winners. And thanks everyone for joining us. We still got 4 races here. And I'm just scrolling back, race 5. So you see Boris off 9 days. All right, booked next week off for the UK National Hunt Racing Cheltenham Festival. 4 days of best jump racing. Excellent. Enjoy, Boris. Enjoy your time off. Great. That's wild. Alberto, 137 exacta, trifecta, 7. Okay, there's 1-7. Exacta box. 4 is a long shot. 10. There's my play, by the way, if you're wondering. I just hit that 3-9 I boxed 3 with 3 different horses, 3-7, 3-9, and the finishing was 9-3 and 3-13. Greg, all right. I am going to hedge with the 9 with all exacta and 13. Okay, great. Okay, got the 9 in there. And I think we got everybody covered here. All right. Good. We're caught up. So now we're back to straight racing, folks. 9 minutes to post. This is 1 mile, all weather, claiming race, 12,500. Purse 28,000 for 4-year-olds and up. Weight 123 pounds. Non-winners of a race at a mile or over since February 10th get an extra 3 pounds. And then if you want a couple more pounds off, claiming price 12.5 for each 1,000 pounds to 10,500. So for an extra $1,000 a pound, folks. So you want 2 pounds off, $2,000. All right. Now, then we're just going to go back and talk about the running styles that have been winning this type of race. This is a sample size of 171 1-mile races that fit this criteria today. Who's been winning? What running style? Now, it's pretty much a mixed bag. Closers have been winning slightly more than the others, 30%. And the others are 22, 24%, 24%. So they're all winning between 22 and 30. No giant bias. Posts 1 to 3 are doing the best here. And that kind of bodes well for my 2 and my 1. I have one question. One of the ones I liked, I didn't like best, was number 8, My Pal Dal. And that was scratch. It was it was a 12 to 1 shot that I liked. And I was disappointed to see My Pal Dal go. So I'm torn now between 3 of them in here. So let's take a look at these. I landed on number 10 this race. And I mentioned earlier that the outside posts are winning the lowest percentage. Posts 8 and up are winning only 8%, but it's not a crazy disadvantage. This one is ranked second in the Brisnet Power rankings, and trainer is Tim Gritton, who is 29% at this meet. He has 7 winners out of 24, and he's on the 7 winners, 6 seconds, 7 winners, 6 seconds. So he's first, second, 13 out of 24 times. Emmanuel Esquivel up in the irons, 11% jock here, but he's 15% overall. So I guess he's kind of, getting his sea legs on the Tapeta. Not terrible, but he's okay. And this one comes off a victory at this level, 12.5. But I like it. It does have it ran a 90 at Golden Gate in October, wiring the field. But he's an early to pressing type. And that running style, okay, the running styles are okay. Looks pretty solid. Look, I like the winner last race. This trainer is hot again, 29% here. Highest speed figure at today's distance. 1 for 3 at Turfway Park. And that race came in its last race. Now the question is it came off the pace to do it with a nice closing kick that he had shown in the past. And I think it was accentuated in the last race here. So this one got picked up in the claim for 15, and they dropped off the claim down to 12.5, and he wasn't claimed. So he got away with it, winning at the lower level. And now we're going to move on to the others I like, the 1 and the 2. I know what the deal with the 10 is. You got the connections, decent jock, comes off a win, has run figures in the 90 going back. Fastest race on Tapeta is 92. I mean, it's a 6-year-old, so it has a body of work. Now we're going to go down up to number 1. At a mile, Jonathan Wong. This one was claimed from Wong for 8,000, and now they move it up a couple of classes. So already I'm not too big on this. This trainer is 0 for 8, 15% overall. First after the claim, 0 for 10, Jason Cook. A jockey who's 1 for 13 here, 11%. Excuse me. So I'm not crazy about that. I like this early speed on the 2. It was running fast early last time. Leading at the second call, wound up folding to 4th. So I think this might go through 10, folks. Is there... I'm looking to see. I've been through this. I'm looking for an endearing quality for one of the others. I think the pace favors the... I mean, you got an early one and a late one. 4 does have a little bit of early speed. 1 at the 8K level. Has a halfway, moves up in class. Now this claim repeater, William Helmbrecht, is 13%, 12% jock. It ran its best career race last race, and this is probably, I think this one's a bounce candidate. I mean, it opened 43 to 1 at claiming at 8,000, and now it goes up to 12. No thanks. I think 2 has a big pace edge. I think 210, maybe 210, and I'm going to put together a... Let's open it up. 210, I'm thinking about this. We got 2 minutes to post. Okay, again, T-Pick. Good luck. I'm glad. Thanks for joining us, and good luck in your start to horse racing. It's a great game, and it's winnable. It's not like you're pulling a slot machine, a handle on a slot machine. You can actually come out and win consistently at this game if you address it the right way. Who else? Who are the picks here? Austin, late pick 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. All right, to start the late pick 4, and Austin has hit some pick 4s here. A number of them, king of the pick 4, gets that nickname for a reason. Vladimir, 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. Wow. Okay, good luck, Vladimir. 1, 2, 7 to continue the pick 5. Okay, good luck, Blakeney. Win place, number 3. 3 over 1, 2, 4, 7. Good luck, Vladimir. Who else? Might play the 6 to show. Who else? Turfway, double J, 1, 2, 3, 4, 9 with 6, 9. Good luck, Jay. Laloy, 10 is scratched. When did this happen? I was wondering why everyone's not playing the 10. Oh, geez. All right. Opens up a whole can of worms here. I think the 1 becomes a player here. I'll tell you what I'm going to do here. What we're going to do in this race is this. Eight scratched. Let's do it this way. We'll just make a couple bucks on this. Race 6. Now I don't like this race, so we're going to go number 4 to show here. 7 down to even money, folks. I can understand why it's dropping in class. The trainer, 13%, Ryan Walsh. Four has been on the board every time in the Tapeta, and on the board every time on this track. All right, good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race they're in. I got 4 to show. That's it. The others I didn't like. I'm not sure about the 2. I think the 2 has good speed. I think the 1 has some good races that fit. Good luck, Ronaldo. I'll get to who I can as they're getting ready. 1, 3, 7, and they're off. And Irene. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Good luck, Irene. My play, race 6, 4 to show. Nothing fancy here. Better races ahead. I need the 4 to get in there. The 2 is leading the way. And how far can he go? We don't know. The 5 is a long shot clearing waivers. 29 to 1, folks. Right there. And we got the 1 as expected. And 2 is going to take them as long as they can, as far as they can. And 3 is starting to move. Karam at odds of 9 to 2. And 3 is on the outside. They're starting to bunch up a little bit. 1 is gaining some ground. 7 is gaining some ground. And the others are starting to come around into the turn as they head for home. We got a whole line of horses. That's the beauty of this track. It almost plays like a turf race with a stampede for the finish line. And 3 comes through at 9 to 2, folks. And it's going to be 3, 1, and 7. So great job. You got past that 7 at 6 to 5. So good job there. And 1 came in second at 4 to 1. So you got a 9 to 2 over 4 to 1. Beautiful job, Data Link. Let me just look at that 3 for a second. He really fit this. I could see it. I could see it. I know the jockey and trainer have low percentages, but we've seen the horse get the job done before. And Karam, yeah. And 1 was one of the ones, the contenders I liked. I was looking for a price. I liked the 4's last race, and it just didn't do it. It moved up. It was too much. But I like the trainer. I like the jock. First trainer off the claim. They lost a couple of bucks. Okay, great job, Irene, getting that done. Who else? Now, I'm going to tell you what this is going to pay, first of all, for you winners out there. Great job. Exacta payoff did pay 3-1. That's a 49. It's like a 23 plus to 1 exacta there. So that's not bad, really. $49 for a buck. I mean, if you play this at Aqueduct, for example, a 9 to 2 over 4 to 1, you're probably looking at a $18 exacta. I'm telling you, I don't know what's going on at Aqueduct. We had in the Gotham at Aqueduct, speaking of prices, we had a 26 to 1 winner over a 5 to 1 winner in the Gotham at Aqueduct. 26 to 1 over 5 to 1 favorite. The favorites missed the board. You know what that exacta paid? 26 to 1 over 5 to 1? $162. So if somebody boxed that exacta for $1, they got back 81 bucks. Okay. And that's nuts for 26 to 1 over 5 to 1. Let's see if let me look at some horses. Let's make one here. 9. And now this is a smaller field, I believe, than the Gotham. Let's take the 9, who is 14-1 over 5-1. Oh, let's go over 4-1. The 9 over 1. What does that exacta pay? Now that's a 14-1 over 4-1. What does 9-1 would have paid here if it was 9-1? 14-1 over 4-1. $144. Nine to 1 over number or 9-2, $187. And then you're giving me 26-1 over 5-1. Anyway, decent exacta. Let's get our winners in here. See, Irene, great job there on the pick 4. You're off to an excellent start. Karan, got the 1 in there. I'm looking for 1-3s, folks. Ronaldo, 137 exacta box. Great job. Wow, you even would have had the try there. You got the exacta, and you got the place on the number 1. Great job, Ronaldo. Excellent. Nicholas, you got the place there, and that place was 575. So you come out ahead. Great job, Nicholas. Ten is out. Wow, when did they announce that? I did the scratches beforehand. I was so disappointed. That killed my race, that 10 out. But everyone, I was wondering why no one was playing it. I was like, how are you overlooking this horse? You all onto something? No, the horse was scratched. 3. All right, Patrick, pick 4, starts it off with the 3. Boom. Great job, Patrick. Yeah, Blakeney, I had the 8 singled in that race. Sherry DeVal. Oh, boy. Leloy, 137, 610. Did 6 get third? Oh! Yes! Leloy, 10-cent superfecta, 1376, 10 cents. What did that pay? Leloy, great job. Let me just look at the results. That's wild. 4640. Beautiful, Leloy. Beautiful. Precision pick superfecta playing. Double. Great job, Jay. You're alive. You got a 9-2 home. Love it. Exacta. 3 with Vladimir. Win place, exacta 3. Great job, Vladimir. Great job. And all starts off the pick 4 with the 3. We got a bunch of great players here. And Austin starts off the pick 4. Of course he has the 3. This is Austin we're talking about. Okay, who else? Cindy and Yogi, the 6 off the claim. I know it's up in class, but they were all cheapies. Yeah, okay, good try, Cindy and Yogi. I see it. Thank you for your selection, sharing with us, and always a lot of knowledge here. Good luck. Nice, Leloy. Yeah, that was very impressive, Leloy there, and he's done this before. Great job, Michael. Alive in the pick 5. All right, I got it. Actually get some ice for the water. I'm done with the coffee. I'm not going to drink this Death Wish coffee all night. I'm crazy because I got to get up early to start handicapping Tampa Bay. Actually, continue handicapping Tampa Bay for tomorrow's show. Going to go live tomorrow. They start 11:55 a.m. What time do they start? I think 11:55. Anyway, If you're not subscribed, click the subscribe button. This way you'll get the link and where to go to see the show and see the exact time it starts tomorrow. It's definitely going to be before 11 post time, at least a half hour before. And we got 12 races, the Tampa Bay Derby, 5 stakes races out of 12, and 4 of them graded stakes. And we got the prep race. And that's the Death Wish coffee, 5 times as strong as Starbucks. No more of this tonight. And I still got a little left, but that's it. Just got to get some ice water, and let's go tackle that late pick 4 here, late pick 3, and be back in a bit. Thanks for joining the show, everybody. If you like the show, there's a thumbs up button. You enjoying it tonight? You want to see more like this? Click the thumbs up button. Be right back. All right, and we're back for the last three races, big races. Should be a lot of fun. Welcome to, if you're just joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al, and doing a night show, night edition tonight, Friday night edition. It's been fabulous. And Turfway Park, covering all the races, open chat, analysis, selection, picks in place for every single race. And it's exciting here as we into the last three races. A bunch of the players here have shared their selections in late pick 4 and alive, with the 9-to-2 shot winning the first leg, which is beautiful, and multiple selections moving forward. It reminds me, and this track, it reminds me when I first started playing, I used to play either Charlestown or Mountaineer, and I think it was one of those two tracks, or maybe even both. It seemed to be the witching hour for the final leg. Always some sort of spectacular bombs came in, and I hit a lot of big exactas at those tracks. In the last race, it always seemed like something wild went on, and this is the perfect track to set it up for maybe a big payout late for some of you out here. And I want to thank everyone for being here, joining us tonight for this Friday night show. It's been an absolute pleasure, and let's get it done here. We still got 3 races to go, and let's take a look at this next race. Who do we got here? Let me catch up here. I see Jay had something to say about that Gotham just as I was walking away. I was going to come back, but Gotham exacta, yeah, 26-1 over 5-1. Went from 138.75 to 81.25 in a final tote movement. That was 66% of the winning exacta tickets. Holy crap. How the heck did that happen? There was a lot of grumbling about that race. That's how to be on those horses of all the horses. And there were other combinations with lower odds that I believe would have returned much more. What happened there? I am taking the 3 of the Tampa Bay Derby. Tom, by the way, 3. I'll write that down, Elaine. I'll be doing that show tomorrow. Elaine, Callan, number 3, Tampa Bay Derby. I think you're the first one to make a Tampa Bay Derby pick here on the show. It's today, both the early show at Gulfstream today, and now tonight's show at Turfway. Number 3. I got to take a look at that. Okay. Anyway, Al, I think I missed. Oh, okay. Hang on, Al. I think I missed it, but congratulations to Ronaldo on the exacta. Ronaldo, great job on that exacta. Yes, thanks, Boris. Several people got through the first leg. You know, I love your show. I'm glad you enjoyed the show, Elaine, and thanks for joining us. I'm glad you enjoy it. That's great to hear. Let's go, guys. Help the coach. All right, let's go. Thumbs up. Yeah. Aloy, I love Coach's show too. Thanks very much. Okay, Coach has got charisma. I'm glad you enjoy the show, everybody, and really a tremendous players here to join the show. Excellent players, great. It's a great atmosphere, a great group here. Let's get it done. They have to be getting in those machines, Jay. No other way to have a pari-mutuel pool that size. Al and I have already discussed this. Yes, they have done it before, and they will do it again. I heard somewhere, now I believe, where did I hear this? That at NYRA, they say 66% of the money comes in from 1.5% of the players. Now, that's scary for somebody who's trying to make money at the track. Now, I don't know how accurate it is. I got to look that up, but I saw that, and it just brought a cringe to my face. 66% of the money comes from 1.5 of the players late or something. I don't know. Maybe it's late, 66% of the money comes in, but that's nuts. And when I look at those NYRA payouts in the morning when I'm reading the paper, and I see exactas and they show the $1 payouts, and they're for less than $5. It's like, give me a break. Let's see. They have done it before. They do it again. By the time the regulators figure it out, the money is paid out and gone. The regulators would be getting a chunk. That would be terrible, Boris. Jennifer was CAW team. They really hit that race hard because it was an extreme pace race. Austin, why is this 13 horse my single? Excuse me, in the pick 4 at 10-1. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's not taking money. Let's start taking a look at that race. Seven minutes to post. And we'll get to the rest of this. I'm on 846 here. Let me see who else. Seal. Hey, Seal, how's it going? WTH. Yeah, I'd like to know, what does that stand for also, Boris? Okay, Seal. Tough race. Let's see. Tough race betting double here. 10, 5, 10, 11, 12, 8, 12, 13. Wake up, buddy. Doing my best, Elaine. See, we've been at it since early, but we're doing the best we can. And I usually handicap the races. I actually get started before 5 in the morning. So we did have the Death Wish coffee, and I am wide awake, actually. And I want to thank everyone for being here. Who else? This horse comes with late speed. All right. Let's get to this race, and we'll catch up with the chat. I want to thank everyone for being on the show. Race 7, 1.25 mile. Okay, we got a long one, folks. And let's get it done here. Optional claim, $25K. Purse, $74,000 for 3-year-olds and upwards, which have never won $7,500, etc. It's the 3-year-olds, 120, older, 127. Why the extra pound this race? Now we're done with the coffee. We're on the ice water now. We got ice. Oh, tremendous. Scratch number 1. Are there any late scratches? So we got 1.25 miles. We do have a late scratch. The one I like best is scratch number 8. How the hell? So 13 is in. 13 is on the board at 4-1. I was looking at the 4 a bit and the 6. I'm actually had 4 of them listed here. 10, I'm considering. 13, yes, 13, and 7 a bit. So we're going to go down. I'm going to talk about my main entries, and then we're going to check out the picks here for race 7. We'll start with the 4. Now, 1.25 miles. It was a pretty lengthy race here. We got a decent purse, $74,000. There's only been 10 races in this sample size going back to November 30th, believe it or not. And it's fairly even across the board, except that the inside ones seem to be doing well. The closers, the closers seem to be the ones that are doing some damage here. And the late pressers winning most of them. They're winning 30%. So since this is 10 races, they each won 3 out of 10 and 2 out of 10 for the early and early depressing types. We'll begin with the number 4, Warbird. Jeez. It's a wide open race. Number 4, Warbird, opens 8-1. I'm just looking at its Tapeta races. They're very strong. And it has run at the distance. At this distance, it's been in the money every single time. with a high Brisnet of 91. Ran that finishing second, 3 back. And then it kind of took a race to recharge and started moving back forward. I expect this one to make another forward move forward. And it does have a solid closing kick, but it's not slow early. Now I'm going to go down to the 6 with Mount Rundle, and the trainer of the 4 is Connor Murphy, who's 23% at this meet, 3 winners out of 13, and you have a 13 Declan Carroll, who's always dangerous. Now that's 5. A 5 is definitely worth a look too. I do prefer 4 though to the 5. I think the 5 likes turf the best. Michael McCarthy, okay, 17% overall, 11% here, but you got Walter Rodriguez up, and that's a jockey upgrade from Talamo. Drops in class, I like it. Now I'm going to go down to the 6. 6, I'm a little hesitant to move on. That does have Joe Talamo, has some nice numbers, but it's never run on the Tapeta. Did have a good closing turf kick in its last race, finishing 5th. But we're going to move down to 10, and then we're going to open it up. Hard Rye Guy, number 10. Going for Jamie Grubbs, 13%, but a 21% trainer going back to the beginning of 2022 in 125 races. And Fernando de la Cruz, he did run a 92 back. Last race, it ran an 87, finishing 4th, but only 1 back. I'm liking the 10. I go back to the 7 just for a second. I like it better than the 6. That's the best I can say about that. Now I'm going down to 13. 13 looks like the one to beat. I mean, yeah. Juan Cano, 12% trainer. Santo Senjur, kind of a weak jock. Second place machine, folks, but it runs in the 90s. Closing kick. Yeah, let's do it. We're going to box 13 with 4 and 10. Exacta 13 over 4, 10. $13. And 410 over 13. Come on, go on the number, please. Wow, 13 is really dropping, folks. I'm actually going to box 5 and 13 as well. All right. Exacta box. Four 13. 5 13. 10 13. I like how it closes. And I just like the numbers. Let's see, 4, 5, 10, 13. Holy cow, Greg, we're on the same ones. Good luck, Hiliberto. 13, 12, 8, 4, 6. Pick 3. Good luck, 13, 12. Sealed 9 is by Frankel. I'm going 4, 9, 10, 13. Karan. 13, 10, 9, 11. Good luck, Karan. Jennifer. 7, 9, 10, 11. Exacta box 7, 9, 10, 11. Okay, no 13. They're off. We got a long way to go first, folks. 1.25 miles. What about 11? Hey, Kyle McIntyre. What about it? We'll talk about it afterwards. Number 11. I just thought the others were standouts. Bold looker. And let's see what happens here. All right, 1.25 miles. So we got a ways to go. And 6 and 7 are out front. 3 horse was 99 to 1 in the last race. All right. And slower pace, and it might be different. Let's see. 6 win play show. Ronaldo, 6, 7, 13. Elaine on 7 this race. It's one of the ones that I considered. 7, 12, 13. Hiliberto. Good luck. Now, 13 is all the way in the back. We got 9 up front. We got 7 is running there. All these horses are in the back, folks. Where is 5 and where is 13? Now, 5 was a late one. Now, 13 starting to move a little bit, but 9, Poet of Life, on 19 to 1 and is running free. And the bomb there, number 6, is around. Now, these are horses. They're living beings. So who knows, right? 10's there. And now I was asked about 11. 11 is starting to move. This race is far from over. 4 is starting to move a little bit. 6 is there. 7 is there. Still don't see 13 around. He seems to be hidden. But 4 is moving up. And 7 is still there. 13 is trying to make a late move. But it doesn't look like he's going to get there, folks. It is going to be 7 for second and 4 for first. Wow, Warbird. So it looks like 4-7 did get it done. So I know some of you have to have the 4 here. Great job. And let's take a look at the finish there for a second. Is it coming for home? Okay, we should be able to tell from this angle. If they ever get to the finish line. Four, 7. There's the 13. And I'll tell you what, who is that? 2 that got second at third at 57 to 1, honor out of honor code. And for you with the 4-7, and I did have the 7 with a couple of question marks as one of my contenders. Put too much weight on the 13, second place machine, not good. But I didn't want to box it, and so I just played it kind of light. And I think that is 2 that got third. They're showing it again. It looked like a clear 7 to me. Who got this? If they give it to the 2, man. No, okay, 4-7, I was going to say. And let me give you the exact payouts for this. I should have just went with the freaking pick 3 play with the 4. I had 4 and 10 and 10, I guess, was scratched, right? Okay, 4-7. That's an $81 exacta. Let's see who got this done and who's alive in the pick 3s. I think 4-1. Yeah, great job on the 4. Came off of the 7 for the 10. I spun it on the 13. It's I can't change anything. I like that horse. I guess the jock just wasn't up for it. Who's the jock on that 13? I'm going to go to the 11 that was asked about. Yeah, 7% jock. You expect and low percentage connections. I can't change anything. 11. 11 had nice numbers. I mean, I wasn't going to pick them all, but I could see it. Comes off 87, 84, closes well, and can show some early speed. Good jock, Chris Landreau, 17%. Ian Wilkes, 15% trainer. I expected better from the 10. Now, let me look at that 2 that finished third. I like to go back and see what's going on there. Can't go with it. I can't. It's turf races. We're not especially quick. Did have a good race at dirt on Keeneland. No Tapeta history. You got it done. 13th ranked in the power rankings. Was out of honor code and AP Indy, which is nice. And at one time was a 375K purchase, and now in here as a 6-year-old for a mere 25,000. Now that one got third. All righty. All right. So now let's see who else got this. My goodness, we saw that honor code from a show at golf. He was the 8th last out when I covered him. Wow. Dylan, hiya, Dylan. Yeah, great looking dog there in the picture. Dylan, what did 11 place? Anyone know where 11 finished there? Is there an objection? There can't be an objection. There is? It's not going to affect. If they can move the 13 up to second, I'll take it. We got an objection. I don't believe it. Mike, objection between 4 and 7. Wow. Objection. Objection by 10. Jennifer. Mike, come on. Let's see. Now we got an objection. Yeah, I didn't see the 4 do anything, but I might be wrong. There is an objection now, Al. I'm telling you what, I didn't see anything wrong there either in that race. Mike, objection. Unlucky 13, yeah. Now the 4 does look like he's crowding a little bit. I'm looking at this front on. I guess you are all seeing the same thing. I saw 13 coming. Why did he stop? Oh, look. Something happened to the 13 because he was closing real quick, and I thought he was going to make it. He got cut off. And that ended 13. What? All right, all right, this is going to weed itself out. Blakeney, okay. I don't know who did what, but like I said, I thought the 13 got squeezed fast. Yeah, he was coming like a train and he stopped. I just saw that, Blakeney, and there was a wall in front of him when the race was unfolding. That's why I couldn't figure it. It's like, why did this one stop? Okay, thanks for the clarity on that. I saw it here on the replay on the front on. Moving on in the pick 4, I think 4-1. Yeah, did they take it down or is it still an objection? Imagine the 4 comes down and it's 7-2. Let's keep it the way it is, folks. I don't think anyone wants to see the 2 in the exacta. Maybe there is, but I'm looking back. 13 got squeezed bad. Okay. Like I said, I wouldn't change anything here. Kyle, thanks for all. That's actually our horse, number 11. All right, Kylie. Hey, Kylie. Good. Thanks for joining us. Good luck tonight. They're my exactas: 413, 513, and 1013. Seal was on the 13 too. So was 13 doesn't. I think 13 gets in there if not for what just happened here. Boris Frankel is the greatest UK horse of all time, between 8 and 10 furlongs, 14 races, 4 wins. That is just amazing. Boris. 3 horse was 99 to 1, 6 win place, 6, 7, 13 exact the box. And they're still doing this? 4, 7. All right. Okay. Who else? 13 has a great closing kick. Got. I could see now that he did get hosed there. Okay, Blakeney. All right, you're in good shape. The 4 better stay up for you, and I know others of you had the 4. You actually the 3 in there. Good luck on that. 8 scratch. I bet more on instant coffee buy stocks. What is instant coffee on now? It was 20 to 1 today. I saw buy stocks. What do you think of Bold Looker? Bold Looker, that's the 11, right? Yeah, I talked about it. I thought it looked pretty good. That's the one, yeah, you were asking about. Somebody was asking, what the hell? It's 2 a.m. here, there, Boris. Okay, what the heck with Irene? They're still objecting this here, huh? Irene, in this quote you saw, while just 9% of the successful win bets were placed in these final 4 cycles, almost 66% of the winning exacted bets were placed in those last 6 seconds. Irene, thank you. Your tremendous legwork here on this. That is unbelievable. That was from the CRW impact on display in Gotham Stakes. Naira policy leads sport. CRW impact on display. All right, I'll have to read that. All right, what do we got here? 5, 9. Ooh, for my pick 5 for this race. I'll have to check that out, Irene. But who else? They still have an objection. Okay, now I got this up, the article, Irene. I'm not going to read it now. Oh my God, 4 to 2, 4-2. The 7 was thrown out. Well, great job, everyone who has 4. That's not the article I saw, but I did hear the 66% somewhere else, Irene. But I do have that article up. Thank you. I'm curious to read that now. So I heard it from somewhere else. Austin, thanks for doing double duty, Al. You're welcome, Austin, and thanks for being here. And I'm glad you're enjoying the show. And thanks for being here for both shows. And those of you who have been here And, at one time or another during the shows today. Thank you very much. And it's a pleasure. Ice water. I am going to have some dessert after the show, and then, believe it or not, head to get ready for tomorrow. I got to start handicapping the Tampa Bay card, really most of it, but I'll get started early. But it's not like it's like super late at night here. It's only 9/11. It's Friday night. What are you kidding me? All right. Maybe I'll make another cup of coffee. No, I'm not going to. Okay, who do we got here? Long day for the coach. Yeah. Hey, we're all out here. A lot of us are out here together, right? So it's a team effort, a group effort, group conscience. But I will check out that article. I'm flabbergasted about the 7 being removed. So we can go back and see who has this. MKT, I'm alive in the pick 4 after singling 3 in the last leg. Have 4, 9, 10, 13. Great job, MK. Great job. Let's see, Irene, I think Al sometimes gets up at 3 or 4 in the morning. Yeah, I do. I didn't today that early, but I was up before 5 and getting cracking on this. I got started. I had 2 cards to complete before doing these shows. And when I got up, I was all right, let's get it done. So I handicapped both tracks to prep. So, but yeah, sometimes I do get up before 3 or 4. And some of you who are on the mailing list for the show, when I send maybe I send out some information about what show I'm doing or something else. Sometimes you'll see that email is sent at 4 in the morning. If any of you want to get on the mailing list, the mailing list email address is liveracing@gmail.com. I'll type that up right here. This way you get notifications for certain things about racing. Live Racing Show. We got 2 races left here. Friday night. Does it get any better? Let's see. 13 knocked out. So who got third there? Long day for the coach. He can't be tired. He's been on Death Wish coffee. Yeah, the Death Wish. Yeah, it's equal to 5 cups of Starbucks. But for the day, I guess I had about a cup and a half of it. No, almost 2 cups. Almost 2 cups. So that is like 9, 10 cups of coffee, right? So that's kind of a big coffee day. So not really. I don't feel it. It hasn't stopped me from sleeping, the Death Wish coffee. But who knows? If I drank 4 or 5 cups of it, like I might drink a regular coffee, I'd probably, I don't know. I don't want to go there. Why is Mike? Austin, I think you win that race with the 13 if that doesn't happen. Whatever was happening coming down the stretch there. But maybe. I think he had a good shot to win if he didn't get cut off or whatever. But my only doubt there is the jockey and the fact that this one just kept finishing second every single time. I don't know. But I think he had a shot because he was really moving. And so I don't see anyone with 2-4 here. But I do want to congratulate those who were live in the pick 4 as we head into this 8th race. All right. Let's move on. Let's see, like I said, I didn't see it. 7 came out on 4, if anything. Doesn't look like anything. No, it's 10 against the 4 and 7. The 4 comes out over the top. Nope, he came over. If you watch the head-on, you see 4 come over, push the 7. Let's see, Winston should do Charlestown as well. Hey, Winston, thanks for joining us. Good luck. I don't know if I'm going to do Charlestown, maybe sometime down the road. But I try and do the biggest track that's running at the time. Or I'm looking forward to once the Gulfstream season championship meet ends, and we have Keeneland for a month. That'll be the early track, folks. 7 DQ, and there we go. I told you, Blakeney. Fifth, okay. DQ. 7 is disqualified. DQ. Everybody on it, folks. Jennifer, DQ. Seal, DQ. New order, 4-2-10. Okay, I was looking at the 4, MK, against the 7, which I did not see anything. I guess it was the 7 interfering with 10. Peter Jaworski, how's it going, Peter? 7 disqualified, makes it a $478 exacta. Oh, wow. Now I don't feel so bad. Well, I kind of do, because I think some of you had 4-7. Race 8. Okay, let's get down to business. 8, number 12, win place. Exacta box, 12-1-3. I do have 3. My top pick was scratched, and it's probably everyone's top pick, number 7. 14, the 13 does get in. Get this ice water. Okay. There's the email if you like get email notifications, or if you want to write me, you have any questions, etc. For racing or anything, just shoot me an email. Mike, 2047 try for $1. Wow. Mike, thank you for the email. You got it, Aileen. Thanks for joining us again. Thanks, Irene. Who else? That was the wrong 4 and 7 squeeze the 13 out. Yeah, that killed my exacta with the 13. He was really coming, at least for a second place finish, if not a first. Buy stocks for 7 and 4 again. Penn bombs. And Blakeney, have 8 and 12 in the pick 3. I got both of those as my contenders. So let's start talking about it. Yeah, let's talk about it. We're down to 8 races, 8 and 9. Clock is reset. They're showing 22 minutes to post to the next race. So we're in good shape to get this done. With 22 minutes, how can we lose this race? And I'm not kidding around. We should be able to pigeonhole this and get it done right here, right now, Friday night. Let's get it done. Okay, race number 8. I got to bring up my PPs. You wonder what I'm looking at with these PPs. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it, folks. Here we go. Race 8. Here we go. 6 furlongs, all-weather track, optional claim, $50K, purse, $74,000 for filly 3-year-olds which have never won a restricted or which have never won 2 races, or a claiming price, $50,000, weight 122 pounds, non-winners of 18,600. Are you kidding me? Allowed 2 pounds, non-winners of a race, then claiming allowed 4 pounds. Lightly raced, folks. Filly 3-year-olds, which have never, okay. Lightly raced. So the ones I'm looking at here, I'm looking at 4 of them. Maybe I'll do a 4x4. I don't know. 7 and 14 are scratch. We'll start with number 3. Now, you see me going to the bottom of the Brisnet PP here, where I'm going to tell you a little bit about the entries in here, what type of horses are winning these particular races. Now, the sample size is 98 races for these 6 furlongs, and it goes back to November 30th through March 4th, okay? Sample size of 98 races. It shows in this 6 furlong, we saw this earlier in a 6 furlong, that 34% of the races are being won by early speed types and 24% by early pressers or early. That's kind of a hybrid. Sometimes they actually go to the lead, but most times they're on the heels, nipping at the heels of the early speed. So 58% of the races are being won by the faster ones early. And number 8 is an early speed type, but there are others in here that are early speed as well. Aunt Becca, early speed, the 3 that I was talking about. Aunt Becca opens 8-1. Number 3 opens at 8-1 as well. Big early speed. Now, why am I landing on these and not the one? Well, 7 opens 7-5, and he was scratched. I don't have the 11 as a contender, and the 11 opens at 7-2. Why am I not on that? Oh, let's look at these 8-1. 8-1. That actually represents nearly favorites in a race like this, because of the scratch of the 7, because suddenly 11 becomes the second choice at 7-2. 11, hot little thing. And suddenly 3 and 8 are the third choice at 8-1. Now I did look at the 12 for a second, opens 15-1, and I was a little concerned about that because it's a first-time starter, funny money honey, and 13 the AE. We'll look at that. That opens 15-1. The Ruby Foo, and that looks a little bit light. Yeah, I did see that one, and it does get in with the scratch. So let's start off with the inside ones, the number 3. All right, Bobby Sox. This one, yeah, it's an early speed type. The last race was horrendous. It got bumped at the start, got chased, and it actually stopped. But if you look at its early Brisnet pace figures, I'll make this a little larger so you can see it. I'm not going to do this all the time, but I'll give it to you here. See how that shows up on the screen. Maybe I have to make it just a little bit bigger. And then I'm going to close this. Now, if you look at those Brisnet, the early and mid pace figures, 197, that's exceptionally fast. So this one can fly early. But then it had trouble. It got bumped, chased, and stopped. But look, 92, 93 in its maiden race, which it won first asking, ran very quick, and 84 Brisnet. So you get the idea there. This is some of the information I'm looking at when I look at these. All right. Okay. So that one, you get a trainer who's 23% at the meet, Reina Gonzalez, 2 wins out of 13, 3 wins out of 13, 23%. Having a good meet. On the board, 7 out of 13. But I love that early speed. And I think the last race it encountered problems. This time you get a 12% jock, Alberto Burgess up. And this trainer beaten favorite. He went off favored last race at 1.3-1. And when this trainer with a beaten favorite wins 21% next out. So there's nothing. I think this 3 might try and run off and hide. Has the big early speed. Now I'm going to slip down to number 8. 8 wired the field in its only attempt. This is another. We're going to have a speed duel here, folks. Sherry DeVow. Okay, somebody's talking about this earlier. Sherry, she shows up at other tracks. We've seen her at the tracks we've been covering on our shows, and multiple tracks. Very solid trainer, Sherry is. And 17% in 281 going back to the beginning of 2022. But what impresses me right here at Turfway Park is she's 19% here. 7 out of 37, 5 seconds and 4 thirds. On the board, 16 out of 37 times, but 7 winners out of 37 in 5 seconds. So first, second, nearly a third of the time. When it gets jockey, Rafael Hernandez stays aboard. And this one ran some big early fractions. It's another early speed type. So I'm good to go with these 2. But let's take a look at the 12 for a second before we, go take a victory lap heading into the next race. You got the dangerous trainer here, Paulo Lobo, who is 23% here at this track, and he's teaming with the jockey Joseph Ramos, who is 16%. And first start with the team. Now this is the first. This one's been running in Ireland, it looks like, or Great Britain. His first start it looks like in the United States, and it threw a bullet on the 28th. And it's been running in G3, G2 company. I mean, in a G2 race, G2, 15 to 1, and a solid trainer. And it's getting Lasix, shipping to US. Paulo Lobo, he's done this. He's tried this gig 15 times, and he's won once. And this is a 207K purchase, has the breeding and turf breeding, so it should take to the Tapeta, I would think. I can't leave this one out. It opens 15 to 1, and I got to think the odds are lower now. And as far as the 13 goes, I can't take the 13 when the 3 and the 8 are there. You got a solid trainer, but hang on a second. Now the 13. What happened to him last race? Wearing a stakes race. I had run in a stakes race. I can't roll this out with the connections. Stidman. So maybe I'll use all 4 here and work off the 3 and the 8. Let me think about it. Let's see what the odds are. How many minutes to post? 11. 3 is 7 to 1. 8 is 5 to 2. 13 is taking money. 12, 15 to 1. And that 12, funny money, that bet down to 5 to 2. I'll tell you what, the public is all over my horses. The 4 that I mentioned, the 13 is down from 15 to 1 to 7 to 1. The 12 is down from 15 to 1 to 5 to 2. And the 8 is down from 8 to 1 to 5 to 2. And the 3 is down to 7 to 1. Bobby Sox. I guess people are scared some by its last race, but I wouldn't be. Let's open it up a little bit. I'm not sure how I'm going to use these just yet, but those are the ones I'm on. Nicholas, okay, 4-5, 43, 4-5, 4-3, daily double. Okay, I don't know if that's here. Karan, good luck, Nicholas, wherever it is. 8-2, 3-13. Okay, we're on some of the same ones here. I was looking at the 2 also, Karan. That one has a lot of early speed too. Good luck, Karan. Let's see. Karan. Too many tremendous hits to count here on this show. Let's get it done here, Karan. Okay, good luck. Nicholas, Thomas, exacta box 1, 4, 5, 6. Try. You got to be playing a different track. Are you? 1, 4, maybe not. 8, 12. I think this is fairly. We could pigeonhole these here. Michael, like Joe Talamo on the 1. Let's take a look at that number 1 there. Michael. With all the speed in here, the 1 is not impossible to close into something. Does have a victory at the moving up in class. The trainer, Michael Maker. Maker's always tough. 14% here, 18% overall. Comes in off a nice work. 7th of 45, 1 minute. 1 for 3 at Turfway Park. I think the running style might work for this one here. And I like that he gets the rail. So the rail does have a slight edge over the other positions here. So he should be able to save some ground. I may use that one underneath to boost the exacta a little bit. Okay, who else? Jay. Good luck, Michael. Doubled 1, 3, 8, 12, 13. You got all the heavy hitters in there. Now I got basically the same ones now with the addition of the one. Now what to do with these? What I want to do is get the one that really fits in there and work off of that. Or 1 or 2. Michael, 1, 3, 12, 13. They're all getting bet, folks. Good luck, Michael. Try box 1, 3, 12, 13 with 4. Okay. 8, 12, 13. Ronaldo. Good luck, Ronaldo. How many minutes to post? Okay, 3 minutes. Vladimir, what do we got here? 1, 8, 13. 1, 3, 6, 8, 12, 13. Good luck, Vladimir. Excellent. 1, 2. You get paid with that 1 on top and with the 13 on top, actually. And Edouard Garcia, Ronaldo, the number 1, is in the top 2. All right. Thanks for your analysis there, Edouard. Good luck. 8, 9, 12, 13. Hiliberto and Superfecta box with 13. All right. Bobby Sox wins anything like his first race, he wins for fun. Yeah, blazing speed. That would probably be the one. If he gets out of the gate, everything depends on how quick he gets out of the gate. That's his game right there. If you see this one trailing early or in a wicked duel, we're in trouble. That one's in trouble. But otherwise, 50 to win, 113. Good luck, Vlad. That's a Dutch play that will pay. I'm a poet, and I didn't even know it. Let's see. Mike Federa, her. All right, 13 win place. Okay, good luck, Ronaldo. The Twins LV, good to see you. How's it going? I like the 1, Joe Talamo. Remember that year he was scheduled to be on the Kentucky Derby favorite, I Want Revenge, and what did he get scratched the day of the Derby or the day before? I Want Revenge. What a great horse name. A cult name. Or Jennifer, 13935. Let's look at the. I'm hearing 5 now. I'm hearing 4. Let's take a look at the 4. How much time do we have? 1 looks good on the track. Very elegant. Wow, he looks lively. I like the way the 1 looks. Look how he's walking there. The horse is bouncing. Let's look at the 4 for a second. And the 5. 5. 5 is another one of the speeds. I don't think he has enough to get the lead, though. Not against this bunch. I don't like the last race. Shifted out. The first race. What about 4? Willow Bend. Turning back from a mile for Ben Colebrook. 1 win out of 35 races. I don't like that. Others have been faster. Underneath, maybe in deep on the 3rd spot in the try, maybe. I don't. Okay. Let me just see something else here. Now I got to put my bet in. Can't do it. 12. Yeah, let's have a little fun. Let's get paid. 1, 3, 8, 12. Let me look at my odds in the next race. Spread it out. Maybe we're going to have some explosions in the ninth. All right, let's do daily double. Race 8, DD. Let's do it. 3, 10, 3, 8, 12, 13. With 4, 6, 10, 11. No, let's do it. Let's add the 1 here. Let's have a little fun here. I'm pretty sure this gets it done. All righty. What the hell, right? Friday night. I think we got some long ones here that have a shot. All right, good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. It'd be interesting to see how the speeds hold up, the 3 and the 8, because there's going to be some speed up front. Speed does win. And 1, of course, is dangerous here. How is this Irish bred going to go? 12 shoots to the front, folks. 3 does go, but he's getting that 12 means business, folks. And that 12 is 8-5, folks. 8 got out a little bit slow. What are the odds on the 8? The 8 of 5-2. I think 12's got this. There's a speed duel for the ages, which I'd have to think favors the foreigner here. 3, I don't think either of these are going to give up. These two, we got a match race here, folks. But we have others coming. 4 is closing fast, folks, as is the 5. And some of you do have this. Holy cow. Very impressive. These two destroyed each other, and the 2 did get in there. And I think the 4 won at a big price. And I thought some of you were kidding around. Are you playing the same race? And you were. I think so. 4, 5, 2. A tremendous job here. I get knocked out of that with all the good-looking horses. Amazing. 421-1. Look at James. 4-5 to win. 4-5 to win. Daily double 1-4-5. Just amazing. Great call, James. That is just beautiful. That is amazing. Tremendous. Who else? That's wild. Nicholas, you were right. 1-4-5 try box, but Well, hopefully you have the exacta box too, but 4-5 with 4-3. All right, you're in line for a tremendous payout here, Nicholas. Great job. Great picks. I'm seeing some outstanding picks here right before my eyes. 4-5 with 1-4-5. You know, these are picks in advance. It's not somebody coming in and saying, oh, I won. I had number 4. And they give it out the winners after the race. Every once in a while, we have some players like that join the show that do have they have about a 100% winning percentage, but they give out the winners after the race. I guess it's all good, but no, we're seeing these picks right here go down in advance. All right, I think we got everybody here. That was just beautiful. Great job, guys. Congratulations. Some great picks there. Who else? James there. Tremendous. Nicholas, exacta box 1. What is this exacta pay? $377 for $2. Hey, that's better. And it 21 to 1 over 7 to 1. Great job. Tremendous hit. Tremendous. Great job, Nicholas. Who else? Who else? Like a million people are going to have this combination. And James with the double. 4-5 win, daily double, 1-4-5. All right. And as always, a gracious crowd. Good job, Nicholas. Mike steps in. Everyone comes in and gives the high fives all over the place here. See, okay. I don't know what you've seen in those horses. I wouldn't have those. Yeah, I looked at them too. I didn't like them either, Mike. But hey, I don't know. I don't think anybody mentioned what they saw in the horses. But hey, for whatever reason, they came in. And great job. You're in line here. But I will say this, that 3 and the 12 destroyed each other. They're showing the replay of it now. And we are up to race 9, the final race of the day. And on this Friday night, I hope everybody's Friday night is off to a great start. And Friday night racing at Turfway Park. Hey, life is good. I love this track. Now, in race number 9, we do have the scratch of the 7. Any surprise scratches here? Let's talk about this race. Make it tough, folks. Do have a first-time starter in here. This is for maidens, 1 1/16 mile, 70K, purse 70,000. Okay, purse 70K. Maiden special weight. For maiden 3-year-olds, weight 120 pounds. Preference to horses that have not started for less. Preference to horses that have not started for 3 or less. They should actually say preference to colts that have not started for 3 or less. These are 3-year-olds, folks. All right. But we're not snobby that way. Let's get down to brass tacks and discuss who's going to win this race. Oh, brother, another shipper from outside the United States Brendan Walsh. Was he the one that was the trainer of that 13 or that 12? No, that was Lobo. Paulo Lobo. If this was the 12, I was going to say, come on, Walsh, stop playing games with these foreign shippers in these races, throwing us all off here. Now, it actually makes it makes it kind of fun, but you really, Declan Carroll is on this shipper, number 6, and I am considering it because Walsh is 12%. This one is getting Lasix. Irish bred, so it does have excellent turf breeding. I can't leave 6 out. I mean, that 12 would have been long gone, or the 3 would have been long gone. And that's what hurt me there with that 12 horse last race. If I knew it ran that quick, I would have used some of the others. I didn't expect that kind of a speed duel with the 3. I thought this one would go untested. It was faster than the 8, but I did like 8. And just in case the 3 didn't break early, I would have liked the 8. And if not, maybe the 13 gets home. And okay, so 6, okay. Let's go check out number 4. 6 does get Lasix, opens 8-1. And it does have the breeding, has the jockey, Declan Carroll and Brendan Walsh, 14%. 12% at the meet, 6 wins in 51 tries. We're going to go down to the 4, Royal Sandrin. It's going to have to close into this. Jack Gilligan rides again. 3rd and 2/3 and 2 finishes. Maybe the stretch out from a mile to a mile and a 16th helps this one because he closes. Now, what type of horses have been colts? What type of horses have been winning these races? Actually, the closers have been winning the highest percentage, 37%. So I got to think the 4 is taking a ton here at the windows. Royal Stidneman. And the 6, we don't know what to expect from the 6. I got to look at this 6 again for another second. 2nd, 6th, and 2nd. Finished 2nd at this distance. It has been taking money over in Ireland. I got to think it's a player. And how about the 10 and the 11? Those are the other ones I'm looking at here. So we got 4. We know the 4 can close. We got Brendan Walsh. That's the 6. And we got the 4 here. Rudolph Bizet. A 2nd route race, he wins 30%. So we got the percentages on his side. 3 for 12 in the meet, 21% trainer. Same jock again. Highest Brisnet Prime Power rankings. You kidding me? This race should be already over, right? What about Doug O'Neill on number 3? Opens 5-1. He's 17% Doug O'Neill. Sprint to route. Has a little bit of early speed. Looked like he flattened out late. Has a bullet work on the 25th. Working out at Keeneland. 165K purchase. I got to keep the 3 in mind here. And we're going to slip down to number 10. Not crazy about the trainer, Robert Medina. Seemed to flatten. I mean, he's a closer, but is he going to get there today? Did run a 71 last time. Was beaten by by the 11. I definitely prefer the 11 over the 10, just by the numbers. A relatively unknown trainer, Pierce Lacey. 6% jock here, but 12% overall. Alex Achard. Alex rode this one 2 back to a second place finish. So I like 11 at a price. I think this race goes to number 4. 10, I can do without 10. All right. How many minutes to post? 11 minutes. Let's open it up. Now the 4 is 3-1, and that 6, the Irish entry, is now 3-1. What is the 11? 11-1? What about Doug O'Neill, number 3, King of Kentucky? How can the horse lose with a name like that? Not impossible. Lazarus, number 1. Let's take a look at Lazarus, and then I'm going to see what everybody has to say here. First-time starter, we don't know what to expect. But this William Morey is dangerous with firsters, and he puts a 20% jock up. It's going to be very tough, folks. We don't know what to expect of this one. Comes off a 6 out of 96 workout, 48-1. This guy means business. First-time starters, 11% out of 56. Let's open it up. Who do you got here? We have 10 minutes to post, race number 9. Jay, always gracious. Good hit, guys. Yeah, great crowd here. Richard Mitchell. Hey, Richard, how's it going? Good to see you. What's up? Richard's had some excellent hits on this show and with his selections. Good to see you, Richard. I'm going to do whatever Nick does. Vladimir, 4 seems to stand out. Yeah, 4, also a small 1 over 3, 4, 6, 10, 11. We don't know what the 1 is going to do. The 6, what do you think of this 6? Last race makes back some money on the 4. Nicholas, great pick there. Outstanding. Karan, 4163. Yeah, what about this 11? We know what the 4 could do. Here, this is going to be one of these races where that 6, what the hell is the 6 going to do? Dark side entry. Do they even have this one on Equibase? Can I look this up? Dark side horse? Let me just look this up. I don't want to throw money on something that I don't know what I'm doing here. Because these PPs, these Brisnet, tell me nothing about this horse. Tells me where he finished, that's it. No speed figures, nothing. Then we get on Dark Side. Ireland. Okay. I found him. Starting to get somewhere. 3 wins, 2 second place finishes. Only earned $6,541. We don't have let's see if we have any PPs to look at with these. No PPs available. Maiden weight for age, maiden weight for age, maiden weight for age. Auction history. What about the auction history on Dark Side? See, I'm trying to look this up. Price $178,000 and $178,434. Do our PPs tell us that? I guess they would, right? Yeah, 178.5. So they're telling us everything we already know. That's it. In the workouts, we can see. How does the horse ship? Now, this trainer, Brendan Walsh, with shippers is pretty strong, 14% out of 42 races. So he does win with shippers. And Walsh is a respectable trainer. He's winning 12% here, 14% overall. We see Brendan Walsh over at Gulfstream on our daily shows too. And he shows up at other tracks in the United States. And Declan Carroll, he seems to have landed on a home here, found a nice landing spot. He was in racing for Naira for a while, and now he's here at Turfway Park, where he is winning 13% here out of 202 races, and out of 213%, but he's winning much lower everywhere else because he's had 202 races here, but 414 races everywhere. And his overall percentage is 9%. So he's got to be winning at like a 6% clip everywhere else, maybe 5-6%. But here on the Tapeta, he's okay. I'm still thinking about it. How many minutes to post? 5 minutes. Let's see. 6 might need a race. Hasn't raced in a while, and it's a turf horse. Anything is possible. Right. We don't know what he's going to do on this Tapeta. Let's see. Rick Baldwin. I remember Rick Baldwin pitched for the Mets years back. Rick Baldwin. Hey, Rick. How's it going? Thanks for joining us. I wouldn't bet dark side with Confederate money. But my boy Tony don't look phony. Love it. Keneally has to be respected. My boy Tony. Now, I think, who is that, the 5? No, my boy Tony. Is there a my boy Tony? Eddie Keneally. Okay, he's 4% here, 1 for 24. But Eddie is 16% overall and sticks a good jock up 12%. My boy Tony, another dark horse, and this one is a semi-bullet machine, has fired some excellent work. I like the 13% trainer with first time out. Number 12, my boy Tony. This is a dangerous race, folks. I have an idea how I'm going to play this. I think 4 is the one I'm going to use here in this race. I'm going back to the 4 for a second. I got to use 4 here. What are the odds on 4 right now? 5-2. Odds on 6 are 5-2. I just want to look at Bizet for a second here. I think this is getting clear. It's all getting clearer now as we get closer to post time. All right. We're gonna tee it up, folks. Exacta. 4. We're really... We're going to do the reverse exacta. Now, I know this is getting a little bit greedy or a little bit tricky. I like 4 to come in second. And the ones I'm going to put on top are the 1, the 12, and the 11. This is what I call the reverse exacta. 1, 11, 12 over 4. What about 1, 11, 12 over 4, 6? No. 1, 11, 12 over 4. 4 is a solid favorite, folks. What about one of these firsters? Last night, race of the night. Everyone's betting the 4 to, save the bacon. Let's get it done here. Race 9. I want to try this at home. One 11, 12 over 4. So I'm looking for 4 to come in second, folks. Okay, 1, 11, 12 over 4. I do like both trainers with the firsters here. Who else? 6 might need a race. We got Karan here. 4 is the standout. Vlad, okay. 4 seems to be the standout for 4 over 1, 3, 6, 10, 11. I'm going to do whatever Nick does. You love it. Karan, 4, 1, 6, 3. Good luck. Karan, Vlad. Okay, 4 over 1, 3, 6, and 1 over 3, 4, 6. All right. Good luck there, Vladimir. So you're working off the interesting play here. Last race makes some money. Good luck. Go get him, Nick. Let's get it again. Great job there. 6 might need a race. All right. Anything is possible. I wouldn't bet dog side. We do have my boy Tony on top, Rick. Good luck there. Trainer is dangerous. 3 over 10, 4, 12. Are they getting in yet? No, they're walking towards the gate. Now 6 is favored, folks. Six is taking the money, folks. Down to 2 to 1. Brendan Walsh and Declan Carroll, Dark Side. The Invader from Ireland. Excellent turf breeding. Turfway Park, exacta box, 311. 3, 4, 6, 11. Good luck, Jay. I got the 4 for second, folks. I think he's good for at least that. He might even win. 4. Good luck. And I actually am adding the 4 here on top. Going the other way as well. 4 over 1, 11, 12. I got them sandwiched, folks. Adding 4 over 1, 11, 12. This way I can basically root for 4 horses, especially 1. Who else here? Let's see. Jennifer, 9. 1, 9, 1, 4, 9, 4, 1, 6. Good luck. And they're off, everybody. I'll get to everybody after the race. Enjoy the race. 4 is running near the front. I don't like that already. All right. 11 is going. 3 is going. 12 is going. 6 is a gray horse. 2 is a gray horse. And they're kind of stacked up across the track. And so far, 12 goes to the front, folks. 12 and 11. And 4 is starting to move a little bit, but others are there. I'll tell you what, this 12, my boy Tony now, 16 to 1. And 10 is starting to move. 4 is moving on the rail. No, that's not 4. That's 6, folks. Uh-oh, that 6 may be the real deal. $11 looks great, though. 4 is trying to get some room. He needs room. Six, they're giving a 6 all the room in the world to sneak right through, folks. Who are the other ones? 12 is running. 4 gets stuck wide. Here comes 6. It's all 6's race. You dog. So it's 4-6. Can't get the other one home. We tried. Who got third? I tell you what, I saw the 4 coming, and the 12 seemed to fight back. Declan Carroll. This was a fun night. That was wild. Should have just used the 4 and the 6. 12. Oh. 11. I should have just boxed my 4 horses. And I get the try. I actually have the super. All right. 4 did his job. He got at least second. And that, my friends, was a blast. Who else had this? Let's see who got this done. You had the 4 and 6 in the late double. Yeah. You got it, Jay. You're welcome, Jay. I'm glad you enjoyed the show. Thanks for joining us. Thanks everyone for joining us. That was a blast. All right, 111-12. I thought we were good there, but the rail really opened up for that 6, and didn't matter. I didn't have the 6, but my other 3 horses were around. Did one get in there? I don't know. No. One, 11, 12. The 11 and 12 were there. That great run on that one on that 12. Who else? I want to give a congratulations where it's due. 3, 6, 12 for the second half of the DD. James. All right, great. I'm glad James got it done there. Great job, James. And now, what does that daily double pay with the 6? I'll tell you that 12 would have been something else, but the 6 works. Let me just look at the payouts. That's a $223 daily double for $2. Great job, James. Excellent. Who else here? And it looks like Jennifer hit something here. You got the 4 and the 6. So great job there, Jennifer. Who else? Karan had the 4 and 6. I think we got everyone covered, folks. Great job. Great job. Rick, thanks for joining us. Have a good night, and great job there. And it's been a blast. Tomorrow, we're going to be doing Tampa Bay. Just one show. Just one show. And usually just do one show a day. But tomorrow, Tampa Bay Downs, we're going to be out here early in the morning because post time is before noon. So you want to be on the lookout. So click subscribe so you get the link to the show automatically. This way, when you go into YouTube, will show up. And you'll know where to go and what time we start exactly. Adanlis Cabrera, thank you for joining us. And tomorrow we're going to be back again. Glad you could make it. Kala, good night, Coach. Another fun day. Hey, have a good night, Laloy. Steve, thanks for the doubleheader. You're welcome, Steve, and thanks for being here, everybody. Okay, who else? Good night. Have a good night, Boris. Pleasure as always. Tomorrow, hope you have Tampa. Tampa's an option for you. Have a great night, Al. See you at Tampa. Yes, Jennifer. Have a good night. Thank you very much. James, thanks. You're welcome, James. Have a good night. Great job there with that 4. Okay. Who else? James, bet the Grays at Tampa. It'll be interesting tomorrow to see how the local jockeys do at Tampa tomorrow. They really pushed around the big shots that invaded from Gulfstream last time on Sam Davis Day. That should be a great day of racing tomorrow. I loved it. And don't forget about those the supers pools. I'm going to take a look at the super pools, have some dessert, and take a look at the super pool. Not the super pools, the futures pools, and see who's taking all the money. I heard Forte's down to 9-5. Who will win race 9? Number 6. Mike, thumbs up, guys. Have a good, thumbs up, guys. Those of you who like the show, there's a thumbs up button. Click on that. Feedback is appreciated. Thanks very much, those who have and will. John Alwell, thanks very much for doing Turfway. I hope you do it again. Yeah, we plan on doing it next week. I don't know if both for Thursday and Friday, but Thursday, I definitely, if I can, I will, and maybe Friday too. Thanks for joining us, John. Have a great night. Mike, good night, everyone. Again, good night. Irene, have a good night. Thanks for joining us. And thank you. Boris, yes, I have Tampa. All right, Boris, that's great news. All right, that's it for tonight. Have a great night, Friday night, and Tampa Bay tomorrow. Thanks for joining the show. Tomorrow, Tampa Bay. Have a great night.